And going live. Making sure I've got all the outputs on correctly. Live chat is on. I just realized that I still have the music off for Destiny Rising. Well, I mean, that's fine. I like having the chill Destiny music playing, so I think I'll go ahead and turn that back on for now. So let me just make sure I've got the correct browser source. Keep clicking filters instead of properties. Alright, there we go. Camellia is trash. Alright, those are the fighting words, man. That's rage bait right there. Don't feed the trolls, boys. So, any good news on anything new? Yes, actually, we do. I just realized that the music was really loud. Turned it back down. But yeah, we do have some good news today, actually. Do you need the Gilded Daybreak seal for the emblem? Yes. Yes, you do. The post is good news and bad news. I don't really think it's good news and bad news exclusively. It's good news with things to be concerned about. I don't think the post has anything in particular to really, like, say it's definitively bad news, but there are concerns. Mark, this is good news. We can be bees. What? You'll live for 3 years. Dungeon does more damage. Okay. You have proof of that? Did the stream just start? Yes, the stream did just start. I actually haven't even finished my smoothie yet. Watching this while driving a family of 4 won't know it. Trust me, bro. It's like the finale main's just like, trust me, bro, trust me. She's a good character. Server merge this early is big yikes. I don't really think it's a yikes. I think it's just that. So it has to depend because, like, obviously, whether they're doing it out of desperation or whether they're doing it because it is generally, like, or genuinely a good decision. For whatever reason, server merging is a W.
It's still an unfamiliar name, but I can't deny it fits.
Like, I would much rather them do it early than us have to go for another year with, like, separated servers. Good time of the day to everyone in chat and Agent Whiskers. Good day to you too, Dark Slayer. It's not a W, stop trying to paint it. Isn't that exactly what we've been waiting for? Or wanting? Since, like, the very beginning, since before the game came out? Haven't we wanted merged servers? Yeah, this is, like, hot off the press, fresh news. What communication? We got some in the Discord server. I'm gonna be covering it in about, like, 20 minutes. Just giving everybody some time to pile in. Yep. If there are not enough players to have split servers, does that not say bad things about the player base? Oh yeah, it does. It definitely does say bad things about the player base, but that doesn't make it any less of a good decision to make. Because whether or not the player base was
Now that I
dwindling,
think
or
about
is
it,
dwindling, or
why am I
is
the only one
dying
with
in
an
certain
animal?
servers, we wanted merged servers from the very beginning. That's a interesting visual bug right there. The racing flags appear through the walls. Well, merging servers too, essentially all, like, different regional servers like Latin America, North America, APAC, and EMEA will now be hosted on the same server.
How much longer do we
We
have to
did,
wait for
but servers themselves need to be improved as well, because currently it has lag spikes, etc. Definitely do need to improve the servers. Especially if it's going to be people from across the world connecting with each other. Yes, but it's more of a tap-out lol, can't draw new players, so let's bring the whales together. The thing is that, like, it is going to, like, reconnect the community. Because that was a kind of big issue going into Destiny Rising, is that a lot of the Destiny player base was just, like, split up from, like, right off the bat. Anonymous is at a 5-stream streak, let's go! Typical Destiny fanbase complains /doom about everything. I mean, I can't blame people for, like, still feeling negative about stuff, but, like, I'm sitting here, like, looking at this being, or essentially just thinking to myself, this is exactly what I've been asking for. Not necessarily all of what I've been asking for, but I don't think that there's a change in there that I think is necessarily a bad choice. At least if it's done well. Imagine matchmaking for Shifting Gates and then start Chinese market. Well, I'm pretty sure the CN release is still going to be separate from global, just because of their own laws. They haven't even tried to get new players yet. And I think that's probably the right choice, because even though it would probably be a lot easier to get new players into Destiny Rising, I can definitely say that there is a lot of churn points in this game currently. Especially when it comes to the starting campaign, because oh my gosh, the Jiangxi Metro storyline, the quality of that story with, like, the AI voices and stuff. I mean, heck, just loading into Haven for the first time and you pass by a TikTok voice. Like, there's gonna be so many people who just quit because of that. On Latam, Rising is very much dead. This is great news. Yeah, I mean, especially for, like, APAC and Latam, who have significantly lower server populations. They're finally going to be able to play with people. They're going to be able to load into a Shifting Gates match for, like, the first time in a month. The player base is there. They're just waiting for Pinnacle Energy to replenish the map. Or waiting for a banger update. So, more lag. They are going to be prioritizing closer connections. So, we are going to be getting connection-based matchmaking, which is going to be good. But, of course, if there isn't an opportunity to have, like, a close connection, they will put people, you know, further apart together. Airport enjoyers rejoice. Yep, 100%. Get F Gallows. Just got here. What did I miss? Well, there was a big dev post from the Destiny Rising team. Well, I say big, but moderate sized dev posts, and I'm going to go over it in like 20 minutes. So be sure to stay tuned for that, especially if you want to appear on a YouTube video. The AI voices won't get paid how they upgrade their bandwidth. ChatGPT needs another server farm. So it's taking a gig as a voice actor in Destiny Rising. So you didn't miss anything? I've not anything yet, no. Strange that they still use AI TTS, not like Netease is an indie company that definitely have the resources to hire some people, some VAs. It's not as expensive as people think. I mean, especially if you literally just hire anybody. Like, you could probably get some guy on Fiverr to do all the voices in Destiny Rising, like all the NPC voices. Wait, got to hear recently, did they say something about server merging? Yes, they did. I'll be going over the whole post in, like, I don't know, 18 minutes. How am I doing today? I'm doing pretty good. Collab Ops will be much more competitive, rip matchmaking for higher rewards. That is something that will have to be adjusted. Finally, W in progress, but W, or W but a W. Yep. I mean, that's what I've said before. A W is a W, no matter how small.
I bet I look good.
The only thing that we have to make sure is that this is momentum that's kept up. It's weird that they said they are listening but didn't address the real major concerns that are hemorrhaging the game. Well, they addressed one of the big concerns, and that was, of course, the split servers. So, that's at least one big concern that has already been dealt with. Are they really rerunning Morgan, but without clusters as rewards? Yes.
Guess what you're gonna find in your bag.
Got 240 Pinnacle Energy. I could probably get my Shadow Shaper event done, or at least more progress. Let's see, Pandora or Donovan? Oh, definitely Donovan. What's the other concern? With what necessarily? With server merging? It's the fact that playing without Pinnacle feels pointless. That is 100%. 100% one of the biggest concerns. Probably the primary concern is just the fact that progression and, you know, playing the game in general just doesn't feel too amazing right now. If there was greatly reduced resources, it would be alright, but all we can actually grind is artifacts? Yeah. Sweet. I got my unrelenting captain back. Think they're keeping the good events for the CN release? Because if not, please make a decent event release. I don't think they're holding out events specifically for CN. That would be, honestly, rather silly of them to do. How high is your Hellhest? Like, I think 64k-ish? Somewhere around there. Oh, joy. I was hoping that wouldn't happen. I still won? Okay. Alrighty. There's Ayuela. I can use the Mu Ying deck, or I can use the Bassinet deck. I think the Mu Ying deck's going to be the better one here. Just realize how insane Heir Apparent's going to be. Oh, definitely. Especially with the fact that Estella's abilities won't interrupt the firing of it anymore. Join the stream. What's the server merging all about? So, the devs in a recent post announced that they're going to be merging the global servers of Destiny Rising together. More content, the only challenge is speedrunning Calamity. Yep, more content is definitely going to be a big thing for the game. Momentum is a trigger word in Destiny right now, lol. Yeah, I suppose it is. Missing 2 Furious 3 while I finished the BP, bought the discounted dupe in Act 1. While for the exotic bow, I did the same thing I did on Act 1. I'll only need to buy 60 weapon, or 160 weapon dupe. That's right, I probably don't want to place too many of these elite walkers, because I won't get enough power on my field otherwise. I don't think I'm going to have enough power on the field to get the points. I'm going to have to use the Hive deck. Would I recommend upgrading her talent tree? Hellhest talent tree? Yeah, like, Hellhest is crazy busted. Would you say it's worth watching the Legendary campaign after getting the weekly rewards? Yes, and in fact, that's what I was planning on doing today with my Pinnacle Energy. Didn't get any exotic weapons for the 15% weekly chance. Should I keep trying with the 5% till I get it? Probably not. Wouldn't really recommend it. I'd say it'd be much better to do it with basic rewards. Does that mean we won't have to wait 10 minutes in queue for shifting gates? Yep, instead you'll only have to wait 8 or 9. Maybe 6 or 7 minutes. Still buffs are crazy. Definitely a bit crazy, yeah. Surprised they didn't buff Gwen too. I mean, there's honestly so many characters that could use some rebalancing and retuning. When they're releasing another raid or maybe a dungeon, we'll have to wait and see on that, but I don't imagine it'll be too awfully soon. Or too awfully distant. Loving the old prefix. They finally fixed it so that Catalyst 2 is not a blue anymore. Now it's a 6-star, which gives you 1,000 power. Wait, really? It used to give you, like, blue perk power? Is that the case? Like John Way and Ikora? Yep, those two definitely. Oh, I still have to collect these freaking lucky pointers. Hate that I started late to the grind for the Daybreak Seal. Now all season engram farming was for nothing. Oh. You could probably get it. The 6-7 agenda never ends. Get your 6-7 out of here. I had no Halloween event. Missed opportunity. I don't really think it's a missed opportunity. The game still is very early into its lifetime. So, not having a seasonal event is not really a big concern for me. Could try to get Hellhest onto T4, in my opinion, her best boost. Definitely one of her best boosts, but honestly, her best boost for me is her Talent 5, because that gives you 6 salvo stacks. And of course, Talent 6 is also huge. Yeah, every single one of Hellhest's talents are huge. If they, like, doubled the purple ball things she fires on weapon hits, she'd be a lot better. Honestly, I feel like she just needs shorter cooldowns and blink. I always love getting these these messages in game. Well, time to start grinding Gauntlet for air, lol. Hack farm, hack farm, hack farm. Yes, Catalyst 2 was a 3-star blue. Really? Okay. It would be a missed opportunity if there are any player base to play it. Well, I guess I also have a weekly claim left in Onslaught. So, interestingly enough, you actually can grind Bright Dust in this game with the Renegade Ghost Drop. So, if you grind basic rewards in Gauntlet Onslaught, you can get a very low chance to obtain the Renegade Ghost Shell, which will give you a bunch of Bright Dust. And now you get more in-game messages. Oh dear. Since once you get to... Or also another issue of her purple ball things are that they are generated by how many enemies are hit. And if there are... Well, she actually does have a talent that only really gives her the benefit on the single target, but she will stack them up a lot more based on the amount of enemies hit, yeah. If there's 0 ads, no balls generated. 2,400 dust, it's nice. Yeah, I've thought about going for one of those. For real? Now I know what what to do. Bright Dust farming is up, boys. Yep, and you'll also get opportunities to earn the... What's it called? The exotics from the raid. You know, maybe we should do that on stream today. Just, like, grind out Isakis.
Now that I think
Or Breakin'. Breakin' or Isakis. Depends on what people want more. Gallows or... what's it called? Mahamiri. Though I'm sure there's probably a lot more people looking for Mahamiri than Gallows. And Breakin's definitely the easier encounter. She has way more clunk than most characters. Oh, definitely. Ikora's the clunk queen. You still need 2 more crossbows? Okay. Well, we could probably do some break-in farm or like some hack farm later today on stream and off stream. Already got way more than enough copies of Gallows and Maha. Well, good for you, man. Pretty late to the party. What are we doing with Bright Dust? Well, I was just mentioned that you can farm Bright Dust by getting the extremely rare Ghost Drop in Onslaught. I'll be getting the Daybreak Seal for sure. Didn't know you needed to gild the title as well. But I'll be able to spend enough energy by then. Well, good for you, man. Really glad you'll be able to get the gilded title.
You might want to check
Hope you're able to get the emblem as well, because, like, this is a really nice emblem. I'm gonna be completely honest. It's such a nice emblem. I still haven't seen another player with the emblem. Not in the casual chat, not on my friends list. I'm sure there has to be at least one other person with the emblem. Maybe they just don't have it on.
I took some pictures of you fighting in the battle yesterday. You want to check?
Every single time I've gotten an exotic from Gauntlet, it's always been the featured exotic. I've maxed Maha Gallows and never once gotten Heir Apparent. Oh. Well, you might want to hack farm then.
Guess what you're gonna find in your bag.
See, I've got 80 exotic parameters right now. And I got all these cat boxes. 30 Angler 2 tokens and 1 Lumia leaf. Fun! But that's right, my engrams reset. So that means, well, it'd probably be another good reason for me to do a hack farm, is just so that I can get more parameters. Well, I actually probably shouldn't dismantle all my weapons again, because I'm going to need a lot of these legendary weapons to get these emblem achievements that I'm going to have to hunt down. Let's see, what does Mahamiri suck when I have 2 copies and 4 nodes activated at the bottom? I don't know, maybe you're using it wrong? Are you aiming down sights with it?
You might want to check your inventory.
Managed to rack up 399 Ascension cells. I think I'll never get rid of them. Oh my gosh. Yeah, probably not. What is the buff coming to Heir Apparent? I think it's about time to talk about the... what's it called? The post that they made. Are recommendations on Hellhest Mythics, or is it the same in the video you mentioned, as well as what roles you'd recommend? Is it the same as the previous video for Hellhest? Well, as for roles, because of the machine gun bow tech, the Annihilation Insured Yields role is going to be probably the best one available on it. A lot of people want to say Black Body, and Black Body is going to be a bit more consistent, but I find the reload multiplier of Insured Yields to be significantly more potent. And as for End of the Line, it's going to be Trinkledier and Searing Mark. Normally I would make a bit of a case for Fraternity compared to Trinkledier, because you'd get the reload bonus, but Hellhest says auto reload, so Trinkledier is just going to be the best one for the most damage that you can do with it. And those are her only 2 mythic options. Would you or anyone be willing to help me get out of Specialist 2? Want to get more clusters when it resets? I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of people who'd be willing to do it. I mean, honestly, if there's not really anybody who's willing to go through a Specialist run of Calamity Ops, I could take you through one real quick later. What's the emblem look like? The one that I have on right now? Oh, are you talking about the emblem triumphs that I was talking about for the foundries? Let's see, it's these ones right here. The ones for the foundries. This time limited of events. Has anybody received the Electromind? That one was for purchase from the event. I should probably hunt down the rest of these emblems. Oh, I'm just realized I'm behind on chat. Have I talked about the news? Not yet. I was about to get into it. The great rising of Discord chat. Yeah, but it seems my Mahamiri doesn't do enough damage in Expanse. Even I aim down heads or aim for the precision headshots. It might be an issue with your Ningfei build. Wait, what's the tech on Hellhouse? The machine gun bow tech. I don't know if I've covered it in a video yet. But essentially, if you press reload as soon as you release it, you can reload significantly faster, and doing uncharged bow shots will allow you to perform higher DPS than with charged shots. Even with draw time multipliers like Hellhest's Weapon Mastery and also the Archer's Tempo perk. Gotcha, thank you. I was confused since some people were recommending Fraternity, so I was low-key confused. I mean, there will be people who recommend Fraternity. It is going to be a lower damage increase. But it is going to be applying a bit more consistently compared to Trinkladier. I think I saw the #1 Yolder with the Daybreak emblem. Really? Let's see. Yolder. Oh, there is. Okay. There are more than one or there is more than one person with this emblem. Let's see. Well, I need much better perks on my artifacts if I want to be the top wolf in power. Aiming with attack is weird though. Definitely a bit weird, but it's a good thing that with her weapon mastery, Hellhouse gets auto aim. Using Maha with Rossi trying to clear Expanse. Okay. Time to abuse machine gun before they release it on Twitter or fix it on Twitter. I mean, personally, I feel like the machine gun bow is working just fine. They just need to increase the damage multiplier on a charge shot. Oh, I just realized that I forgot to post the stream notification in my server. That's unfortunate. Alright. Well, let me go to usual quiet spot. And with this, now would be a good time to talk about the post. So everybody get ready to say hi to YouTube. I should probably drink a bit of water first. Make sure that I'm not dehydrated. All right. Is there a... Oh, is the hell has doing... Hell has things right next to me. All right.
What you're gonna find in your bag.
So, a lot of us have been in a situation in Destiny Rising where we're kind of just waiting for something to happen. Whether it's waiting for something to happen in game or waiting for something to be announced out of game. And finally, the devs did communicate with us in Destiny Rising. And they did so with this Discord post right here, titled Development Update, Strengthening Estella, Cross-Server Plays, and More. So I'm going to be reading through all of this, breaking down all of the changes and adjustments that they are making, as well as some of the concerns that I may have with a few of the decisions that they have made. Though I will say, this communication and all the changes that they've put out right here by themselves are 100% good choices. This is exactly what we've been asking for this entire time. Just more communication for or from the Destiny Rising dev team so that we can have, well, better expectations going forward, and to also just make sure that the game isn't being abandoned. Itchy nose. Okay. So, to start out, the post reads, Dear Lightbearers, over the past few weeks, we've been listening to your feedback and discussions, including many valuable suggestions and opinions. These voices are incredibly important to us as they help us better understand expectations and needs. Through this developer update, we would like to share our recent changes and progress and provide more detailed explanations and background on some frequently discussed topics. Moving forward, we'll continue to keep you updated on our thoughts and progress through similar updates. So, what this reads is essentially just letting us know that we should definitely expect to see more of these development updates in the future. I don't know how frequent we're going to be seeing these, but it might be another situation, but it might be another additional thing, having regular blog posts like this. Maybe similar to a This Week at Bungie or This Week in Destiny that we've had, but maybe not quite a weekly thing. Though I would definitely be interested in seeing a weekly dev blog. Especially if they are going to be rather meager in length. So, starting out, we have adjustments to character strengths. Following the release of the major updates for Act 2 Season 1, the community has been actively discussing the strength of the new character Hellhest and the prior mythic character Estella, as well as the endgame sandbox. Shortly after the update, we addressed some bugs that caused confusion and frustration among players through a hotfix. Now we'd like to delve deeper into these topics with you through this update. Destiny Rising aims to bring a fresh experience to the Destiny IP through rich, diverse combat experiences, with each character offering a unique combat style and value. We hope players can enjoy the growth and combat joy of different characters and find their favorite playstyles in various challenges. To this end, we've designed diverse levels and difficulties to ensure each character's unique traits can shine in suitable scenarios in the long run. We don't want any single character to dominate all playstyles. Instead, we aim to achieve balance so each character can stand out in specific circumstances. Now, that right there is definitely something to give us a bit more hope, at least in terms of character balance going forward. Because right now we are definitely running into some situations where there are just some characters that are head and shoulders above the rest as of right now. And while I'd say a good portion of the cast remains decently strong, in a majority of scenarios, you would largely only use a handful of units, at least if you're trying to be the most effective possible. So, if this is going to be a situation where they're going to be looking at all of the different units and trying to bring them a lot more in line with the highest power levels of characters such as Nightfey and Hellhest, then that's definitely going to be really, really good going forward. Especially for characters such as Ikora, Finala, Kaber, Xuanwei, basically everybody who isn't a limited 5-star or Ningfei. In terms of specific character designs, Hellhest and Estella are meant to thrive in different environments. Hellhest excels at high burst damage in short periods, while Estella is better suited for stable long-term damage output. However, based on community feedback and data analysis, we found that Estella hasn't met expectations in some endgame game modes, particularly in environments where she's supposed to shine. Part of the reason is also the current endgame environment doesn't provide enough challenges for players with fully progressed characters. I'm not really sure what they particularly mean by that. That is definitely an odd statement to say the least. Saying that the endgame environment doesn't provide enough challenges for players with fully progressed characters. I don't know if they're referring to like a T6 unit or a maxed out like relic level 18 exotic maxed out character. It really depends on what their definition of a fully progressed character is, because I definitely don't think it's going to be the best thing going forward to balance endgame, or at least the regularly resetting endgames, such as Calamity Ops and Expanse, around a like 100% maxed out unit. We are speeding up our content roadmap to enrich players' endgame playlists with fun and challenging content, so stay tuned. Now, that right there is definitely something that is music to my ears. The fact that they are speeding up the content roadmap. Now, I wonder if this means that are we going to have shorter patch cycles? Maybe going from a 4-week per act cycle to a 3-week per act cycle, and cutting the endgame resets in about a third. So instead of it being 14 days per endgame reset, it might be a bit closer to or not 12, a bit closer to 10 days per endgame reset. But it could also be situations where they are adding more content to the game to essentially give more diversity in all of the different activities that we are playing through. It is something that we will have to indeed stay tuned for. And it's quoted from a system designer. All right. Well, therefore, we've decided to adjust Estella's skill kit and related weapons to improve her competitive edge in the endgame content while preserving her unique playstyle. These adjustments will take into effect either from today's hotfix or by Thursdays after our weekly maintenance. These specifics are as follows. Estella's adjustments. Recharge time for Misfortune's Guide has been reduced from 11 seconds to 8 seconds. Misfortune's Guide has a significant impact on Estella's combat flow. Reducing this recharge time grants her more room for error in battles. The base damage Bewitched Illusions deal per hit has been increased from 90 to 100. The base damage Violent Reverie deals per hit has been increased from 210 to 230. While firing weapons for a short time, Estella's 2 signature abilities will support left-handed mode, and what they mean by this is probably just a botched translation. Estella will be able to cast her abilities, her signature abilities, without interrupting firing. And Estella can begin firing at any point while casting. This adjustment will appear in-game after our weekly maintenance on Thursday. In some situations, Estella can gain corruption very efficiently, which results in the need to repeatedly cast her signature ability. With these changes mentioned above, casting the signature abilities will have less of an impact on firing weapons. Now, all around, this is going to be a good change. I mean, I don't really know why they said it will support left-handed mode. Frankly, the only left-handed mode that most players would really concern themselves with are ZZZ players. If you know, you know. But all around, this is going to make Estella's playstyle feel a lot better, even though she is still going to have a pretty big flaw in the fact that she still doesn't have any mobility throughout her kit whatsoever. However, the turret play that Estella does have is going to be significantly better, especially due to the increased damage that she's going to be able to output with her Misfortune's Guide, the base damage of her Bewitched Illusions, as well as the Violent Reverie attack, and the major change of just allowing her to continue firing while casting her summons. It's definitely going to be a lot smoother going forward, and has really made me a bit more interested in playing Estella going forward, because she's now going to be a bit more of a higher action per minute character, doing a lot of things at once with very little interruption. And beyond that, we have buffs to the exotic machine gun Heir Apparent, and this will also be implemented after Thursday's maintenance. First off, they're increasing the precision damage multiplier from 1.2 to 1.35. The damage boost from the Catalyst Band 2 provides, when repeatedly firing, has been adjusted from 5% to stack or per stack up to 10 stacks to 10% per stack up to 5 stacks. This allows the wielder to reach the max damage boost quicker when switching targets. The barrel spinning up duration has been decreased from 1.2 seconds to 1 second pre-catalyst, and from 0.8 seconds to 0.6 seconds post-catalyst. And this change will let the weapon begin firing sooner. And finally, the length of time allotted before the barrel will need to spin up or spin up again after firing has ceased has been extended from 2.5 to 4 seconds. Now, if the wielder casts an ability while firing or stops shooting for a short duration, they won't need to prepare the barrel again, significantly improving how the weapon feels. And I imagine this is going to be a bit more for when Estella casts her super. So this is going to make the Heir Apparent an even better option for Estella. It was already a pretty decent one, but with the changes to allow her to continue to cast her signature abilities while still firing, and also when she uses her super, she doesn't have to spin up the barrel again and can immediately start firing. This is going to make it a much more potent option for her, especially in DPS scenarios, because it's got a really high magazine size of 200. So all around, this is going to be an amazing change for Estella in general, and I'm really curious to see if this will bring her more viable in endgame content, even due to the fact that she doesn't have any mobility throughout her kit whatsoever. This is the first time we've tweaked Estella and Heir Apparent stats. We will continue to monitor the character performance and balance in our core play modes. We'll continue adjustments as needed to ensure the character meets our expectations for a rich, diverse combat experience. Each time we make such balance changes, we'll communicate our design philosophy with our community. I'd say great changes all around for Estella. Now, this definitely isn't really a situation in which a weak character is being buffed to being strong. Estella was already a strong character, but was largely outsized in endgame content due to the fact that she doesn't have mobility whatsoever. And this doesn't really address that issue itself,
And this also doesn't really do anything to a lot of the characters who are actually struggling in this game. Great changes for Estella. I'm sure all the Estella mains and simps out there will be having an even better time with her, especially for the people who play left-handed mode. But I would much rather see changes to a lot of the weaker units in the game currently, especially when we're talking about characters like Tantu and a lot of the 4-star characters, such as, well, pretty much all of them if we're being completely honest. So hopefully we do get to see more buffs like this in the future, bringing the characters a lot more in line with each other. Next up, we have the endgame activity Expanse. As one of the main endgame activities, Expanse is a key focus of our design efforts. Each challenge cycle, we dynamically adjust the level design and modifier pool to create the intended challenge experience. However, with ongoing character updates, varying synergy between characters, and perks, we test and adjust the activity extensively each cycle to ensure it offers a balanced and fun experience. As a result, we regularly update the time benchmarks for different tiers of Expanse. During testing, we found some parts were overperforming, which would disrupt the balance of Expanse for different characters. Therefore, we made adjustments during the Season 1 latter half maintenance. However, as mentioned in the previous hotfix notes, some level configurations were incorrectly incorporated due to errors. And combined with other bugs, these issues led to a poor player experience in Expanse during the early part of Act 2, Season 1. In the upcoming seasonal updates and Expanse updates, we'll conduct more comprehensive testing and balancing of level quality, perk values, and challenge experiences for all characters. We're also working on new content for Expanse to expand its possibilities further. And something that will also be nice, knowing this from the Expanse, is that all of these updates to Expanse will also trickle down into Chaos, making the artifact grinding experience better. Of course, this isn't really anything more than just a promise that they're going to be doing a bit better with this endgame mode itself. However, it is a little bit interesting to me to see so much attention on the Expanse itself when Calamity Ops is very much the more problematic game mode currently in Destiny Rising, especially if we compare the fact that the incandescent clusters make a significantly higher impact on a character's performance compared to the artifactual clusters that we get from the Expanse. But of course, this is something that we will have to wait on and see more in the future, because we will be seeing more dev blogs and more updates from devs going forward. And finally, we have one of the biggest pieces of news in this development blog, and this is probably going to be somewhere on the thumbnail or in the title of the video. It is going to be the server merging announcement. So, starting out, they state, we understand that server isolation since launch has limited interaction between global players. We're exploring technical solutions to reduce barriers to co-play after ongoing efforts by our technical team. We are excited to announce that we plan to roll out the first phase of server merging in Season 2. So this is coming extremely soon. Currently, we have our 4 regional server groups: North America, South America, EMEA, and APAC. In the first phase, we'll merge the North America and Latin America servers and the EMEA and APAC servers. Once servers are merged, players from different regional servers can freely add friends, join fire teams, and play together. They'll also compete together on new leaderboards. Compete together on new leaderboards. This is just the first step in our server merging plan. The development team is still exploring the possibility of merging all server groups in the future. We hope that one day players from any region could freely team up and play together with friends from around the world. One thing to note, however, while we've optimized as much as possible on our servers, latency due to physical distance is unavoidable. We'll prioritize making players with closer geographic proximity, but when playing with teammates from farther away, you may experience higher latency than usual. We'll look into this performance of the server merges once they roll out. We'll share more details about the merging in a separate update closer to release. Now, this right here is definitely one of the biggest changes and announcements that we have across this entire development update. Server merging has been something that we have been wanting since before the game even came out, and this is definitely a huge step in the right direction. Now, a lot of people that I have seen comment on this have more so said that this is likely a change or an addition due to the dwindling server population, but frankly, I'm not really sure how much of the case that could even be. Because if we, remember, this is an in-development game. And as we all know, game development does take a good amount of time. Not only a decent amount of time to actually do the work for it, but also to plan it out and roll it out. You usually do not see the fruits of a change of decision or direction until many months afterwards. So this is likely something that they had on their radar from the start and maybe didn't go for it as hard initially, but quickly pivoted when they saw the intense desire to have a merged server throughout the entire game. Can't wait to play with a latency of 500. Well, you'll only be playing with a latency of 500 if you're playing with people from across the world. But I'm sure you would much rather have the option to play with another person rather than being stuck in a dwindling player base in an isolated server. However, there is one big concern when it comes to server merging, and that has to do with Calamity Ops specifically. Now, currently Calamity Ops has had a bit less of an impact due to the fact that the player populations have been so disparate. But because the Calamity Ops ranks are based off of performance and competition with other players, there are going to be a lot of people, or a lot more people, focused in on these different leaderboards, making the experience that has already been a big struggle for the majority of the player base even more difficult as the competition gets even tighter and tighter, especially when we're looking at the top players in the Overseer rank. When we get into a situation where it's all these servers linked up together in the future, I would really hope to see some adjustments to Calamity Ops. Maybe even getting rid of the rank-based rewards entirely. I mean, even without these server adjustments, that would likely have been the best decision regardless. Because competing for necessary character level up materials does not feel good, especially to the people who have a lot less time to be dedicating into a game such as this. But finally, we have some closing words, and right here they say, thank you to every Lightbearer for your support and feedback. We know the game is driven by your passion and participation. We'll continue to listen to the community and improve the gaming experience. This first batch of changes is just the beginning. In our next update, we'll share our latest roadmap, including our plans and focus areas for the coming months. Stay tuned. Until next time, the Destiny Rising team. Now, I gotta say, this was a major surprise for me this morning. I was kind of just expecting to log in, have the same usual silence from Destiny Rising from the developers and just essentially be waiting for the next content drop. But this development blog, and especially the promise of more communication in the future, including a roadmap, has given me a lot more hope for this game going forward. There are a lot of amazing changes in this, and the main thing that we have to focus up on is making sure that this is not just like a little jump forward. This has to be something that builds momentum into the future so that we can continue to get even better changes going forward. Because as we all are probably aware, and is that this is a Destiny game, okay? And what that means is that regardless of how the game is right now, this is still essentially one of our only sources of this kind of gameplay. There are a lot of people like me who essentially just can't get this kind of gameplay experience from any other source or franchise. And frankly, I would just be more happy than ever to see all these changes build up and keep building on top of each other, with each update and development blog greatly improving the game and bringing it to higher and higher, or bring it up to a higher and higher standard. Hopefully, this is just the first step in a very long road in which that, hopefully, at the end of it, we have a really, really good game. Now, that's just about everything that I have to say on this development blog. It was definitely a big surprise, a bit weightier than I initially anticipated, especially when it came to the server merging announcement and how soon it's actually coming. I really hope that it all goes well. And I also hope that they do well to adjust the game based on the like very visible concerns that are apparent with some of these changes. But if you are enjoying my coverage of Destiny Rising and would like to see more of it in the future, as well as other games such as the upcoming Duet Night Abyss, be sure to subscribe to my channel to keep up to date on all things regarding it and these titles. Additionally, if you have any thoughts or any of your own thoughts about these changes, whether it's the Estella buff or the endgame promises or the major change with the server merging and the future communication, be sure to let me know all about that in the comments down below, whether you think that these are all amazing changes, if it's a bit too little for you, or if it's more than you could have ever asked for. No matter what, let's just continue this conversation. And with that all out of the way, I'm going to have to thank you all so very much for watching, especially watching to the very end. And, as always, I will see you all next time. Alright, there we go. Definitely a bit of a longer recording. Let me put back on our nice background music. Oh, my headset's off. It automatically does that sometimes. Well, it's definitely really nice that we got this, especially because we were planning that podcast on Friday, so it definitely gives us a lot more to talk about there. But let's see. Chat was kind of popping off while I was going through that whole video, so let me take a moment to skim through some of that. Sounds good, but IDK, why they didn't do it from the start? I don't really know why they didn't do it from the start either, but it might have just been because that's what they were kind of used to doing. think a real PC/console release would increase the game population, but I don't think they're allowed. I mean, it also just depends on if they think the dev time would be like worth it for a PC/console release. And I'm honestly certain that if both of those things line up, that they are allowed to do it and that it would greatly improve their, gameplay experience, then I'm sure they would go ahead and do it. More people like playing Destiny Rising in bulk, and this is their solution to address player base in some servers. Or more people are leaving Destiny Rising in bulk, and this is their solution to address low player base in some servers. Well, yeah. It's definitely a measure to reduce the problems in APAC and Latin America, where their server populations are dwindling heavily. But it is just, frankly, a change that we have been wanting, regardless of the reason for it. Duet Night Abyss just a week away. They probably saw APAC dying. Yeah. Hope they can continue to do more posts like this. I prefer one of those a week. It'd be cool. Definitely. It'd be a true This Week in Destiny Rising. 6 out of 10 update. Yeah, like, if we're being completely honest, it is only about like a 6 out of 10. But it is good that we are actually getting a 6 out of 10 instead of like the previous 2 out of 10s or at most 3 out of 10 updates. Cast Zero, Nightmare, Duet Night Abyss, and Destiny Rising. I hope I can play all 3 at the same time, but IDK, 3 games that is a lot. One has to go eventually. It really just depends on how much the maintenance for those games are. While seeing more posts and changes is nice, until they address the content and progression issues with the game, nothing major will change and player base will continue to drop or stay the same. Well, they did say, or they did promise more content in Destiny Rising through that dev post, especially when it came to endgame, bringing like more endgame experiences into the game and updates. So that is definitely interesting to see. Duet Night Abyss looks boring in my opinion. I mean, that's your opinion, I guess. It looks really exciting to me. Is Estelle's having a buff? Yes, she is. Splatoon isn't on the pod, I ain't watching, or whatever Grandpa's name. What? At least a Switch 2 release would go crazy. Yeah, it definitely would. The Heir Apparent buff. Yep, Heir Apparent is getting buffed too. For me, I only hate the graphics of the game when comparing it to Destiny 2. Yeah, the graphics are definitely not great. Especially when we are like playing it on PC. It looks nice enough, but I mean, stuff like this in big 2025 is not really that impressive. I wonder if I could put NVIDIA filters on this. Let's see, I think it was Alt F3 for the shaders. Let's see. It pops up and then goes away. Alright, well, game filters doesn't seem, or the game filter overlay doesn't seem to be working too well. What are we discussing? We're discussing the dev blog that got posted in the server today. They promised a roadmap, not content. No, they did promise content. I can pull it up on the Destiny Rising server. So, when it comes to the endgame stuff, let's see. Or I think it was in this section right here. Yeah. We're speeding up our content roadmap to enrich players' endgame playlists with fun and challenging content. So that's one part where they made a big promise. Regarding content, we don't know when it will come, Season 2, or we'll have to wait till next year. There's almost definitely something coming in Season 2. If there isn't something coming in Season 2, well, I mean, there's Duet Night Abyss to play. Royal Contravene's a great weapon, definitely. I like Duet Night Abyss OSC, hopefully the game delivers. Yep, I like the OSC a lot too. It's kind of reminiscent of... I don't really know what exactly I can compare it to. I'd have to listen to it a bit more. I wonder if there's a OSC preview on YouTube right now for Duet Night Abyss. Let me look it up. Oh, a new Mandalore video came out. I'll have to watch that later. Alright, let's see. Duet Night Abyss OST. Alright, looks like we've only got a small selection. Maybe? Hold on, Duet DNA Archive. This looks like it'd be good. Alright, so from the... Okay, CBT1 soundtrack. Let's give it a listen. I'm sure y'all have heard this theme when you've tuned into the... Or logged in, loaded into the main website for it. Graphics are good enough. Arc Raiders graphics and sound is insane. Well, there's different... Like, when you say good enough, that essentially, to me, the game graphics in this game do their job. Good enough? I mean, good enough, yeah. But does it look good? Especially when compared to other games that you play on both your phone and on your PC. Like, Wuthering Waves is a stellar looking game. And granted, it does have a different art style compared to the Destiny franchise. And might have a bit better art direction. But the graphical capabilities and shaders and stuff, whatever is on that game, is just a lot better. For a phone game, nothing is close. IMO, I mean, I could probably pull up some crazy examples. I mean, I probably just have to... No way they added the cat to Fortnite. Like, cannot make this up, man. Okay, let me just search free game BTW. Cause yeah, let me just put this up. Like, right here. Hold on. Really? 5.9? Okay, thank you, Twitter video compression. But... yeah, just the graphics right there. Video compression is not doing this any justice whatsoever. There's definitely much better showcases out there. Freaking ooh cat. Let's see. Are you gonna do separate YouTube channel for Duet Night Abyss? I don't really see any reason to. I mean, the games I'm covering are similar enough. They're both looter shooters, free-to-play, mobile titles. I mean, Duet Night is mobile and PC multi-platform. But I've already been covering Duet Night Abyss enough on my channel already. I've actually just put out a new video today about it. And it's this one right here. The everything we know so far about Duet Night Abyss. Also, don't pay any mind to the YouTube link for this video. I don't have any control over it. But really good video right here. Definitely recommend you watch. After the stream, of course. But I'm going to be covering Duet Night Abyss on this channel as well. Let's see. I'm definitely behind in chat right now. Just spent all Pinnacle on Legendary campaign, and we'll be doing that for the next 4 days, signing out. Me too, honestly. Feels like half-cooked nothing burger, like the updates? I don't think it's a nothing burger. Season 2, spend $1,000. Do you know if Yumming is coming to DNA on release? Or Yuming? I don't know. Hope they flesh it out. Dungeons and Raids are in the works, hopefully. I mean, 100%. Is this emblem easy to free-to-play to get, or do you need to be pay-to-win to get? I don't think it's a huge difference between free-to-play and pay-to-win. Because, I mean, you can only get this with Bright Dust. Oh, actually, I probably shouldn't be spending my Bright Dust on these anymore. Now that I think about it, at least. Didn't notice until you called it out. Ah. Graphics don't make the game. Gameplay usually does. I mean, I definitely agree with you on that to a certain extent, but the aesthetics of a game or any piece of media in general definitely make a big difference in how it is. Because, like, if something looks good, if something is presented really, really well, then people are going to gravitate to it more. I mean, take, for instance, Demon Slayer. The actual plot and story of Demon Slayer, it's not really that complex, it's not really that deep. But the animation, music, and presentation of it elevates that simple and non-complex story to an extremely high level, which is very much elevated the entire series as a whole. Would I much rather have a game that is graphically not all there, but definitely it has the gameplay? 100%. But another thing that we also have to factor in, like when talking about graphics, is the art design of the game. Because we have games out there that, even though they aren't graphically impressive, have really, really good art direction. I mean, for instance, like Terraria, Ultra Kill, those games, even though graphically are not really impressive, have extremely good art direction for what they're going for. And I'll say that currently in Destiny Rising, the level of graphics compared to the art direction, there's definitely a mismatch. Because the art direction for Destiny Rising is very much like that of Destiny 2, where it's aiming for a high fidelity and generally more impressive graphical, or more impressive, it's definitely leaning more towards the high graphical or performance zone in terms of art style, but the graphics aren't all there because it's currently a mobile only title and is limited because of that.
You might want to check your inventory.
Good enough equals it doesn't bother me when speaking of graphics. Okay. FPS matters, definitely. D2 got weird. Yeah, I would much rather they steer more towards the Destiny 1 art direction. Pog Skinny Cat W. I'm personally not sure if I'll click with a game, but anyone else in the chat and Agent Fires enjoy Duet Night Abyss, well, definitely will. And I mean, I'm not going anywhere when it comes to Destiny Rising. I still very much love and enjoy this title. They need to optimize the volume in this game, especially Stella's Relic are really loud in their voice line stacking, which is really annoying, especially in Shifting Gates. That's terrible. Let's see. I won't be playing Duet Night Abyss, most likely, but I'll be trying Chaos Zero Nightmare for sure. Hearing that it's Slay the Spire-like really intrigues me. Well, you know, I never played Slay the Spire. I definitely do want to try it out sometime because it's ground zero of the roguelike deck builder, which is very much infested the indie game market and the roguelike market in general, much to my dismay. So I gotta see, I gotta understand if that game is actually gas. And if I can forgive it for what it did to the roguelike scene. Honestly, while graphics do matter, let's hope the gameplay progression will be amazing, because otherwise it wouldn't matter if it looks godlike. In the end of the day, it's the gameplay and the progression. Absolutely. Warframe is not available on Mac after 10 plus years of development. Really? I hope Duet Night Abyss will be. Well, it's going to be available on iOS, like Apple phone. So, I don't know, like, how easy or difficult it would be to port onto iOS. I mean, are most what's it called, or Mac OS, are most gacha games like Genshin Impact and Wuthering Waves, are those available on Mac OS?
You might want to check your inventory.
I did get a chuckle of their descriptor for Hellhest. The in-game coded support character is supposed to be a DPS character. Lol. Try Linux. I am the least interested in the cosmetic system in this game of any games I've ever seen. Yeah. I would be a lot more interested in the decals if they weren't so limited. Because, like, oh my gosh. It would be so fun to play around with them. But I'm also just sitting here like I can only use, like, 2 of them. And a lot of them, frankly, just don't look that good in general. But I can't really play around with them at all. Hello, Pyrus. I'm kind of thinking about dipping it on D-Rising, but I definitely think your content is good, so I'll stay sub. Okay. Well, you can check out Duet Night Abyss, because that's going to be another game that I'm checking out, or I'm going to be covering. So, if that game interests you at all, then that's one reason to stick around. But thanks, Arzarma. Can you explain the flawless decal and how to get it? Yeah, so essentially you have to get really lucky and obtain one of these glows, and then what you do is you go over to one of these and you click polish, and you have a 40% chance when spending the glow and the bright pigment to then get a decal upgrade, which unfortunately has a more often or a way too common opportunity for it to just entirely fail. But, you know, I can do the same. Oh, upgrade failed. Yeah, let's see. Is it going to be 3 for 3 on failures for the upgrade? Do I actually... I don't actually have a Morgan's or an Ahamkara one that's at Mythic tier. What do you mean singularity? What? Why did it go into the singularity? Okay, that was weird. But yeah, 3 for 3 for upgrade failures. Thank you, Shorts, I guess. Okay. Definitely something crazy to tap back into the game for. What decals you use? I only found one. So on my wolf, I use a purple legendary campaign decal for his helmet to, you know, give him like some lines on his head, which I think looks pretty good. On Ikora, I have this on her helmet. It's a flawless version of the, what's it called? The Realms of 9 for Singularity. I think those are the only 2 decals that I'm using right now, though. One chance thing? Oh, yeah. It's consumed, so... Man, I'm still behind on Chet. I'm wondering, have you done the 1,000... no, I haven't done that yet. Game looks good to me, but maybe it's because I'm looking at the eyesore that is Guild Wars 2. Isn't Guild Wars 2 like an ancient game, though? Hold on, let me look that up. Guild Wars 2 release date. Yeah, that's a 12-year game. Or not a 12-year, that's a 13-year-old game. This thing's ancient. I don't think we should be comparing a new release to a more than a decade-old title.
You might want to check your inventory.
Well, now you can't bring up Demon Slayer due to the company that animates that show. They don't call Unlimited Blade Works Unlimited Budget Works for no reason. Well, I would just say that, or bring it up as an example of a way that the visuals of something enhance the series. Slay the Spire is goated. I love Slay the Spire so much. I might try to do it in 90 minutes if your coverage of it when it comes out in the first couple of days appeals to me. Okay. You would love it if you're into deck building and cards. Okay, I am a little bit into deck building and cards. There are emulators for Mac? Okay. Where the Donovan slander, bruh? You should really check your research contribution levels. I'd be way more interested in them if they weren't random freaking chants. Yeah, same. I could make a meme, oh, he's British, but really Donovan's lines and delivery are annoying and get spammed in a mode I find repetitive. Yeah. I'm British and I find Donovan as annoying as garbage. Or annoying as crap, yeah. Yeah, I failed that flawless upgrade twice, it's so bad. They're purposely limiting it. Yeah, it's so buns. I miss how good Bright Dust is in D2. You can get so many good cosmetics without spending money in D2, but in D Rising, it's skins for trap primary exotics. And ugly decals? Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Shader should not be one-use WTAF? Yeah. Yeah, Lamau, but people will still play it. True. To be fair, D Rising uses Destiny assets, some of which are from 2014. It's not like those Destiny assets haven't been updated. Because basically every single Destiny 1 asset that they ported, or Destiny 1 weapon that has been utilized, they're using the Destiny 2 versions of them. Which has already been updated to higher graphical levels, a more improved model in general. Like Guild Wars 2 though, good game. I've never actually, I don't actually know anything about it. It's an MMO, right? Warframe? I mean, yeah, Warframe's another another ancient game. Though they have been updating the graphics over time. So Rising is just too much pay not to pay to not progress. Yeah. Way too much, or way too many roadblocks and gates. The account system sucks hard AF. The system itself, I like that it exists, but yeah, there's many problems with it. Okay, that's fair. The assets probably got updated in D2. 100%. Guild Wars 2, or Guild Wars 2's anti-FOMO MMO. Oh, that's nice. Well, I've never really... Well, I've played Warframe and Destiny 2. Those are the only MMOs that I've played. But I didn't really get too far or deep into Warframe. Warframe's not a game I'm interested in, but it's well-optimized MMO, runs well on a lot of things. Yep. It's probably easier to develop in as well, which is probably why they're able to keep up with content. Well,
You might want to check your inventory.
let's see. Got the bounty reps. The duet, not abyss music, or the soundtrack definitely seems pretty varied, all things considered. Though I am noticing that there's a lot of specific variants of music, like piano arrangements and violin arrangements in here. This one's titled Escape Battle. Warframe has crazy graphics and it runs well, or runs around 30 FPS with an HD graphics 460 or 4600. Jeez. Yeah, that definitely is well optimized. The weapon fatality, shield breaker, multi-kill fatality. Alright, let's refresh this. Arc damage and void characters. Let's refresh that. Relic abilities. Okay. Oh. Can go into the legendary campaign to get some more cores. Let's see, which one of these is going to be the fastest one? Probably Labyrinth. Well, actually, Labyrinth is piercing. Maybe not Labyrinth. Mine Rescue has a decent amount of traversal. I want to play Wolf. I'll do Mine Rescue. Warframe graphics also suck, but the storyline / lore in it's amazing. Yeah. I don't really jive as much with the art direction of Warframe. It's definitely odd to me.
Target down.
A lot of it to me feels kind of over-designed, but that's just my personal preference.
That was the last of it.
I could probably turn back on the in-game music of Rising. But I do like listening to the soundtracks. But I think I should probably save the soundtracks for when I'm actually talking about something and there's not really anything going on in the game, rather than just keeping it playing while I'm busy doing stuff. So let me turn the music volume back up. Audio graphics. Let's turn this music volume back up. I think 75 is probably good. You can't go to Phobos without feeling itchy at least one time. That's my secret. I'm always itchy. I'm not always itchy, though. My nose was exceptionally itchy yesterday, though. I think it's because I hadn't vacuumed my floor in a few days. Some person in my comments told me that I was scratching my nose so much that it made me look like a crack addict. And that was definitely something wild to see. When I stopped playing Warframe, I stopped playing around like my 100th hour of it. I was still going through all the different planets and stuff. So I was told that I, essentially hadn't gotten through the early game and stuff. But I really just wasn't jiving with a lot of the mission design that they had. And the plot hadn't hooked me. Scratches those. Y'all got any bright dust? Warframe's art is definitely inspired by H.R. Geiger. Well, I'll definitely explain a lot of things, especially when it comes to the amount of like paneling and stuff that's on a lot of the characters in that game.
Crawling back. Target's down.
Let's just double claim here. Yo, Fires, I heard yesterday you had a rough day.
Remember, we're in this together.
Yesterday? Oh, yeah, with the chat. That's right. Yeah, chat was wilding yesterday. They didn't have their daily virus over the weekend, and therefore they got a little bit quirky. Can't really blame them. I wouldn't really know what to do if I wasn't around either.
Priority hostiles down.
Granted, that's because if I wasn't around, I wouldn't be able to do anything. Because I am me.
Well, that's done now.
But it was nice to know that I was missed. Wolf gameplay is fun. Spam V. Whenever you see a group of red bars, yeah. Weird on the street.
Mark target eliminated.
Word on the street is that I have some really good friends.
Target down.
Servers merging, agent queue times are so slow. Yep. So Asia's gonna get merged with Europe and Middle East, and Latin America is gonna be merged with North America. And they're also investigating on having just one big global server as well. Though something that's going to be interesting to see is how they're going to deal with people or like packs that have like the same tag or same name. It's going to be interesting to see how that plays out, and there's going to be some that have like a priority.
Mark target eliminated.
Chat with the real crack addicts. You got any more of them fire spades? True.
Stay down.
It's truly a weakness of D-Rising. There aren't any boob and butt that gacha Warframe have. Yeah. The, what's it called? That aspect is definitely something that this game is a lot weaker on. But I feel like that's a bit more to its advantage, because it would definitely be really distracting to the, like, the Destiny experience to have stuff like that in this game. I don't really want that in Destiny, personally.
Target's down.
Dark times are to come with the name tags? Absolutely. I could definitely see it being something that is kind of like grandfathered in. No Halloween bikini skin for Gwen mid-game. Or is that really how we're judging games now? Based on the prominence of women's chests. Hell has just got a hotfix buff, lol. What hotfix buff?
Just what you're gonna find in your bag.
Is it here shown? Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, this is the Estella one. Yeah, this is just the increasing the numbers and decreasing the cooldown. Left-handed mode has not been unlocked. So, unfortunately, Estella is still not at her full power yet. Yeah, I'd rather have a game I can play on the bus. Well, I just think it's a big part of gacha sales. Yeah. Though, in my opinion, this game would probably function better as a non-gacha title. Just free to play with cosmetics. It would not be distracting at all. I'm already distracted enough thinking about what's under Shax's helmet. Okay, buddy. Calm down a bit. That's good to hear because the game feels dead in Asia, not horrible, but it shouldn't feel this so early in the game. Yeah, it definitely doesn't feel very alive in North America either. Depending on the day, but we at least can matchmake into a lot of the regular modes. Just stuff like shifting gates is a lot more difficult too. I'll say, don't see Estelle getting damage buffs. She hits plenty hard. I think her problem is that she has slow movement. That's what I said as well. But yeah, I just realized, did I...
Check your inventory.
I did upload that, right? I didn't set that to upload. Crap. Anyway, I forgot something. Okay, let me just set my previous recording earlier to upload. Forgot to do that earlier. Yeah, the gacha aspect is bad, 100%. Prepare yourself to log in for Twitter only to see the same things they wrote on Discord. Well, we are going to see a lot of the same patch notes because a lot of those things are happening in that very patch, such as the Estella changes, and I think there were, oh yeah, and like a couple more heir apparent changes. But we are likely going to see some changes that weren't listed on the dev talk or the dev blog. We're at least getting one exotic engram per week, so it's a slow grind. Yeah, but honestly, when it comes to the exotics, you'll likely get more than enough exotic drops combined, or like to keep up with the exotic materials that you'll obtain. Because even if you got more exotic drops, you still need to upgrade them. Have you seen Magic Bullet Chronicle Ryu Kendo? Their diamond suits are beautiful AF. I haven't seen it. Is this something that I can look up on stream? Okay. It's definitely looking really good. Like, man. Is this a Tokusatsu series? Those are some really good looking costumes and armors. Would definitely love to have something like this. Of course, in the Destiny style. Oh dang, the Estella video is coming out. Time to have Fibrous roast my favorite. I didn't roast Estella. So far, I've gotten 3 random exotic drops, 2 concerto, and 1 heir apparent. The exotic drops are rough. Doing legend campaign is too important to upgrade catalysts, which get energy hungry. Yeah. I've gotten a decent amount of exotic drops from random stuff like I got Izanagi's, I got Old Prefect, Partridge Sky I got from the event, so that doesn't really count. I got Heir Apparent. I got a basic rewards Mahamiri. I think that's about all of them, though. At least all the random ones. In Latam server, almost dead. Yesterday I spent 20 minutes for shifting gates and now getting one. Jeez. We taking bets on when they close the servers on Destiny Rising. 20-minute shifting gates matching and 10 minutes raid wait. This game is on life support. Someone tripped over the power cord. I don't think that they're going to be given up, like, so soon. I mean, they just put out that devlog. I think we can hold off on the Doom posting a bit. Holy streamer luck? I have plenty of examples of being lucky. Though, of course, my extreme luck does also sometimes get matched with extreme bad luck. Like that, Rossi pulling situation. Let's see. How many more catalysts do I have again? I've got 8 catalysts left to obtain. Technically, only 7 because I already have 90 datasets. They should rework the Pinnacle system 100%. I feel like we should be able to grind just about everything through basics.
I await your order.
Alright, well, gotta go to... Oh, excuse me. Gotta go to Red Sea Rift to complete Finala's journal entry there. Buffing Stella before she falls off like Gwen is crazy, especially when she didn't need it. I mean, they definitely buffed her in ways that she didn't really need. I feel like they should have at least given her some acceleration in her kit. But I don't know. I guess they really feel like the turret gameplay is a core part of her. But something to note is that Gwen was still being used in her own Calamity Ops, while Estella has been completely dropped out of it. Sounds like shifting gates queue times are bad everywhere, but honestly they need to improve that mode to be more fun and have more variety. Yeah. I pretty much only play shifting gates because of the exchange right now. That would actually reward people for playing more? Yup. Netease absolutely drops failures. China hates the game, and her servers are currently absolutely dead. Writings on the walls. It's definitely down, but I'm not going to say it's out yet. Like, they're still trying to an extent. Will it be enough? That is something we will, of course, have to wait and see. But to, like, keep doom posting right now, especially, when we literally just got some news on them actually addressing some of the concerns and making adjustments because of it, I feel like that's not the right play. Server merge will help Season 3 save us. Server merge will definitely help, especially for the less active servers. They're already releasing events we've already done. Scream's development has eased off hard. I mean, it's not like they adjusted development for this first month depending on what was made before, because like I said, a lot of stuff in this game is planned months before it actually comes out. Okay, these events were planned in the way that they were likely before they even had the launch date revealed. Again, when it comes to big adjustments, it's very difficult to see stuff like that, or see changes like that happen, like, within the month of its release. Now, and, well, another thing to note is that it's going to be even more and more, like, difficult to push out quick changes like that for larger companies, because again, this is NetEase we're talking about, which is a huge company compared to Bungie and compared to other developers like Kuro Games. They do have their own dev team, but they still do have to, or what's it called? They still are beholden to their masters from up above. Unfortunately, so. Just came out. This is the Destiny community, though. We're all jaded. Yeah, I can't blame people for being jaded. But at the same time, like, we just got some good news. I'm not saying that the game is fixed. I'm not saying that the game is saved, but I'm just saying that it's not over yet. And even before this update, I wasn't going to say that the game is over.
Nothing to fear.
Well, if we get defensive content or content that doesn't require moving a lot, cells would definitely be good. Oh yeah, 100%. Alright, let's see. Exotic parameters. Awesome, I've got 90 of them now. Best to sell buff should be riding dragons. That'd be pretty fun. Like, being able to swap positions with a summon on the field. I feel like that'd be an interesting way to do mobility on Estella, while still keeping to her general gameplay and character. Duet Night Abyss touch us. Doom posting and Destiny go hand in hand. True. Alright, well there's the diary entry.
One step at a time.
Did I say Virus Society, please? Oh man, it's gonna be such a good day 1 week from now. I mean, heck, even 4 days from now, we've got like that big launch live stream. I am so excited for this game. I need it to be out already, honestly. Holy 5 Lumia. Yeah. They need to stop locking out 8% of the materials behind Pinnacle. True, they do. Honestly, the Doom posting in D2 and D Rising drive me nuts. People do it regardless of the state of the game. The community is often the worst part of these games. I mean, at least when it comes to D2, I can definitely understand that a lot more because the state of the game in Destiny 2 has been horrid for almost 3 years now. And even when there are good updates or good releases, it's very much a situation where it's been a constant, like, 3 steps forward, 7 steps back. Honestly, the only issue is locking artifact clusters behind Calamity Ops progression. That's the fight for resources is real. I wouldn't say it's the only issue, but it's an issue that exacerbates it even further. Fires Master Xuan Wei and become the White Tiger, also Mango. Do I have to Master Xuan Wei, man? I don't have, like, anything for Impact whatsoever. Or anything for Xuan Wei either. I mean, I guess I've got this Inverted Fury that was on Hellhest that I could equip on him. But I don't think I'm gonna be able to take this guy very far, man. I'm just gonna be completely honest. Especially because I've got, this is what my Octave looks like. And I don't have any chaperones, and I think the chaperone's probably the better option for him. I don't have any Yotunes, and this is not a good weapon. Lumia's way too scarce. Played like 4 hours today and got like 4 out of 10 pulls. I got that in 30 minutes and another gacha. Yeah. We definitely need more currency all around. I can't really deny that whatsoever. See, people complain about DR is justified, given that it's been silenced from devs all the time up until this big post, and all we're getting are L patch notes, which are doing some good changes, but these changes were not good enough. It's to make the game feel better, because progression is still meh, and there's still no content. Very true. But there's a difference between, like, complaining, like, having complaints, having criticisms, and straight doom posting. Because having complaints and criticism is very different from doom posting. Doom posting is essentially just like, it's not good, it's never going to be good, so on and so forth. Like, I'd say that's just straight doom posting. Just kind of ignoring a lot of the context around things and reasons why they'd be the way they are. Like, for instance, saying that Morgan's Prey is a rerun because they just completely gave up on development, and it's like, we're freaking like 2 months into the game. They couldn't have made an adjustment like that on the content whatsoever, and we already were aware that Morgan's Prey was going to be a regularly recurring event from the get-go. So, stuff like that, that's just straight doom posting. But criticism is, there are issues with this game, issues that are definitely going to harm the game immensely going forward, and they need to be addressed. I think the Witch Queen through TFS was peak D2 in terms of content, sandbox, QOL, etc. People tend to get rosy-eyed glasses about the older game states. I honestly disagree. Because, I mean, I will say Destiny, or the Witch Queen was a really fun time because of all the big sweeping changes, but it is also the start of when balancing just kind of really went out the window. And a lot of the consequences of that have led us to really unfun scenarios like the extreme power deltas that they're putting us under. Yeah, I think it's important to differentiate between doom posting and doom grifting. People actually giving honest input. Yeah. It's not like that. Doom posting is what you do when you run out of content. Nah, doom posting is what you do when, you see all the writing is on the wall, and it's like, okay, yeah, this isn't going anywhere. But, we did literally just get, something to hope for, something to look forward to, which is why I'm saying that doom posting is not appropriate right now. It's not like they're being forced to play at gunpoint. Shronway and Chaos with Spike Shell and Boxer's ultimate fun. I mean, Ningfei also just does that but faster. Take a break, play something else. If game gets better, return and continue playing. Yeah, I mean, that's the best advice that I could give to anybody if you're having a rough go with Destiny Rising. That's fair, agree to disagree, but you're right. People are kind of power creepy, low, 100%. Current -30 is pretty easy. Power deltas got nerfed. Yeah. My personal favorite time to have been playing Destiny 2 was the stretch of Forsaken through Shadowkeep. And a lot of that has to do with PvP and how that was going through. But I will say, Beyond Light going forward was also really fun. But the content and the story stuff around, post-release Witch Queen, the seasons, really started to drag. And that, even though the sandbox got probably more interesting to interact with, the content to play it, during that time, was also not as good. Here's a bright idea. Let us cook the fishes then feed it to the cat to get us 5% exotic drop without using stamina. Also 21. Golly. That was pretty fun. I get one-eye mass PTSD from Forsaken PvP, lol. Yeah. One-eye mass was definitely a big problem back then. But I'd be lying if I didn't say that Forsaken through Shadowkeep was like the best time to be playing PvP in Destiny.
Just what you're gonna find in your bag.
I could probably do another Menace Above for another Octant. Since you're here, how to the big brain puzzle about the cables opening up some treasure? You gotta follow the wires, essentially. Well, I played D1, and I've heard about the new elements in D2, and I would love if they add them to DR, hopefully Ice First, because that's my favorite element in general.
Hey, Hellhest.
I would definitely be interested in seeing them, but there would have to be some big gameplay changes to adjust, or system changes to adjust for adding the new elements. You just maxed out your claim artifact drop rate? Congrats! Alright. Oh, we got all those enemies down there. I'll stay outside and help clear.
Hell is ready.
We got a rapid fire weapon after all. Wow, that guy went down quickly. Keep forgetting how easy normal's influency of this is. I spent so long in Eclipse that it forever altered my perspective on this encounter. Yo, what, we got 3 people over here.
Priority hostile.
Alright. Circle Mickey! Circle Mickey! The good thing about TR is that it's not punitive to those that not log in every day. The only thing I can't do anymore is Calamity Ops shifting because there's no one to play with. Server merge will be godsend. Well,
Got an ally down.
what the? Okay. Our enemies are supposed to fold so quickly? Yeah. D2's in a bit of a content trap right now. At least they removed all the annoying elements about the current grind. And there's a big backlog of content you can get for cheap bundles. Oh yeah, like something that was kind of crazy for me to see is that they reduced, or they had like that big sale where the entire year, like basically all of the Destiny content, period, including this new year of content, was being sold for like 35 bucks.
Someone pick them up.
That was kind of wild to see. Wonder how they'll do Eclipse on the CN server since they know the mechanic already. That will be interesting to see. Though I will say when it came to Eclipse, the mechanics largely weren't like the bottleneck for people. It was the difficulty of the content itself. Did I just trap some? Did I? I might have.
Stay with me.
I've got myself.
Although the hand cannons in DR look lame compared to the one hand cannons like the Thorn or Hawkmoon. I don't think they look that lame. I mean, Old Prefect's a pretty nice looking hand cannon. But you are also comparing the hand cannons to, like, literally the best looking hand cannons in Destiny.
Target down.
Spider. Or 2. Triangle. Clover Diamond.
This one's priority hostile down.
All right.
Ally down. Get to that ghost quick.
It's going back to the res. I wonder if I can spawn the enemies early. There we go. Oh, it really went into the wall? Okay.
Got an ally down.
Bro just killed both of us.
Stay with me, girl.
He walked forwards and killed me, and then he walked backwards and killed the other guy. That's funny. Alright, there we go.
Target. Mark target.
So they left the fuse right here.
Uploading new coordinates.
Smart Vlog is so good with how quick Wolf gets back in Super. Definitely. And he used to get it back faster. So this is a post-Wolf nerf world that we are living in right now. Do you love watching the Chaos and Worlds first? Oh yeah. I cannot wait for the next Gauntlet Onslaught in Rising. Gotta cook. Good luck. Talk to you later. Alright. Talk to you later as well. Let's do this weekly claim. And there it is! The Octant Riot! I think this is my third copy of it. 1K your first 3 hours? Really? Is it already up that high? Oh my gosh, it is. It's actually... Oh wow. It's actually even high. Oh! Hold on. It's actually closing in on 2K for me. Oh my gosh, it's spiking up. It's actually closing in on 2K for me. Oh my gosh, it's spiking up. 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 Oh my gosh, it's spiking up Golly. Really? 8 cores? Miss me with that crap, Pandora.
You might want to check your inventory.
Oh. I forgot I still had that open on that screen. Fire's cooking? Yeah. Imagine a prophecy type dungeon in Destiny Rising, dude. Imagine duality, like a duality style dungeon. Duality is my favorite dungeon, by the way. If any of you were curious what my favorite dungeon would be. Comment on that Sax Guy channel claiming the devs are listening and stating that the game needs more Lumia Leaves Photons clusters for free-to-play players. And someone replied, you are broke. Really? They replied, you are broke. That is definitely a response. For sure. Yeah, if you don't have, like... If you don't have $1,000 of disposable income to spend on a video game, then you should be playing this game. Like, that is not what we want to be telling people.
Now that I think about it, why am I the only one with an animal name?
Bro, that about did everything. It really did. Let me check the comments on that video, actually. Let's see how people are going with it. A lot of positive stuff. Yeah. All right, that's definitely exciting to see. A lot of good news today. Mark, this is good news. We can be bees. You don't need $1,000 for this game. Doesn't make sense. I mean, $1,000 is a bit of like an actually, is it a bit of an overestimate? Because if you want to be keeping up with all of the stuff to the best of your ability, then you'd be T6ing like every single unit, which would already be costing you around $1,000. Then there's the subscriptions and the extra purchases, like just getting the materials that you need for your exotics and stuff. It adds up quickly. What did the devs say? Well, they gave us a blog post that I read through earlier. It is recorded, and I'll be uploading the video of my full coverage of that tomorrow morning. So be sure and keep a lookout for that. Also, Anonymous, I think the footage is uploaded in the drive now, so you can get to that whenever you're ready. My best buddy. This game's a ripoff. If you want to level up new characters fully, massive ripoff. Yeah. I can't really say that it's not a ripoff if you're wanting to max out your units. Because, oh my gosh, does it cost so much. We better get fat compensation for playing this game in the beta when the full release happens. Give us veteran rewards. I mean, anyone with sense will see this game is a ripoff. However, if you just play normal content and don't care about new characters, the game's fine. And that's where a bunch of the casual players are, or, you know, the action figure collectors. The digital action figure collectors. That's where they're at. They're just, like, they can get their cool robot guy or chick or whatever, and they can run around and patrol in the Heroic Strike playlist and shoot aliens, and that's enough for them. But anybody playing the game, yeah, that's where we run into some issues. Virus is a whale, but I can't prove it. Not a whale yet. I've only spent like 300. Talking about money, I should check and see, have I received my paycheck yet? Because it is getting around the time where I should be earning that. Let's see. Okay, what about bank account? Is it in the bank? More money equals more pulls, which equals more happy. Because we love to gamble. Alright. There it is. I got my YouTube paycheck. Though, of course, before I spend any of this, I should calculate how much I gotta give to the editor for the wonderful job that he's been doing. You mean your shield check, right? I don't get a shield check. Paytime, your foot pick's already sold? Yep. Though y'all would never be able to find them. I have 70 alternate accounts. Your editor is trash. Hire me, bro. Ah, okay, Anonymous. I'll hire you. More money, more dopamine hit. Yep. Today's gonna be a good day. Mewtwo paycheck means you gotta get Mega Bonk, surely. Yeah, I could get Mega Bonk. It's $10.
Now that I think about it, why am I the only one with an animal name?
Though I definitely have to spend some of this money on some other things. New chair is definitely a high priority. I'm getting a futon, so that's gonna be really nice. There's a lot of stuff. This is like a almost decade old IKEA desk, so new desk would probably also be good to get. I'm gonna be reinvesting basically as much as I can into making content.
Need to be more than light bearers and warlords.
Time for you to pull Hellhest more? Nah,
What you're gonna find in your bag.
I'll pull T6 Maru. That's what I'll do. I've already got friends who'll play Hellest, so I'm gonna get the purple one. W Futon indeed. New Woowa plushies? I should get a Woowa plushie. Should I get like the cat rovers? Because I think those are still in stock. Camera? Oh yeah, that's right. I do have to buy a camera. Because the one I'm using right now, I'm actually borrowing from somebody. So, yeah, new camera as well. Is Maru's kit known? Well, we know Maru's kit from the alpha, but we don't know of any changes that have been made to it. Server merging will be a W change? Absolutely will. Should check a couple things real quick. Alright. I guess I don't have any reports on that yet. What kind of kit was it? I think it was a defensive one, like a more defense-oriented one. She had, like, barriers and, like, I'm pretty sure she had AoE as well. How can I get Shadow Shaper or Dual Shadow exotic card? What? I mean, there are exotic cards that are sold in the card shop at Wu Ming. Mars Kit's gonna be avocado that shoots Nova Bombs? Probably. Where's the article located? At the Destiny Rising Discord.
Well,
I think it also got reposted on the Reddit. No, not challenge 2, dual. Card vendor. I gotta get the hell ass. When your turn ends, deal 1 damage to 1 random opposing unit. The units to its left and right also gaining power based on the damage dealt. Okay, it's definitely odd for a 5 cost right there. I mean, I guess in a damage build, it would probably work well, but I mean, unless you high roll really well, I can't really see this. I mean, it could. I mean, so let me think. With a servitor down and a, what's it called? And a new Meko down, or at least a new Meko. So that could be like a +6 for 2 turns. So that's like 12 and 18. Probably about 20 points for 5 if you have good setup. Definitely one that could be difficult to play around. Yeah, it'll definitely go great with Humeko. Post a little video clip in your general chat of her using @agent. It was a high roll, or of using her. It was a high roll though. Okay. Well, let me check out this clip. Or was it the Destiny Rising open chat? Maybe I should have like a dedicated channel for clips and stuff. Pair it with servitors and you'll do high damage and get high power. Yeah, it can definitely work well, but it is something that you have to build into and work around.
Think about it. Why am I the
General
only
chat.
one with an
Okay.
animal name?
Was it today that it got posted? Ah, okay, there it is. Alright, let's see this clip right here. Oh, okay. That's kind of crazy. Oh, but you're not really, like, maximizing it as much as you can, because you'd want to have the, like, damage boosting cards up beforehand, like, so you can actually play Hellhest on turn 5. Because it's like the Spider Walker, where a lot of the advantages that you get from it are playing it earlier. Wait, what? Wait, she buffs herself? Okay, I guess that's another incorrect card description. Okay, so I guess she buffs herself and shoots twice? Alright. That's amazing, I guess. I think it'd probably be good for me to add her to my deck. I should probably stock up on some more coins just in case if I need to buy more expensive cards. Probably be worth it to replace Gwen with Hellhest. Maybe. Not sure. Card is right. Oh, are you sure it's right? Because like I'm unless I'm having a stroke, I read it and it said it did something like completely different. Yeah, when your turn ends, deal 1 damage to 1 random opposing unit, and the units to its left and and the units to the left and right. Okay, never mind. I was just having a stroke. While also gaining power based on the damage. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Stuff got or information got jumbled in my head. Okay, so and the units on the left and right. Okay, so that's definitely a lot stronger than I thought it was. Servers in Umeko usually die if played early game. Yeah. But I was just saying that it'd probably be better to like just have the Umeko out and not really care about the servers on the field, and then just get 2 turns of Hellhest rather than playing the servers first and then playing Hellhest.
You might want to check your inventory.
I just realized that I don't have anything really to do right now. Actually, do you guys want to set up a hack farm?
Just what you're gonna find in your bag.
I'd be willing to hack farm today.
I'd like to fix stuff today.
Have I played MUA 2.7 story? Yes, I have, and I enjoyed it immensely.
Your friends are fighting hard. Don't leave them behind.
Tried to let them burn all the counter cards early? Okay. If you don't have any buff damage cards, she always spawns as 9 life. I want to hack farm badly. Alright, well, here is the fire team invite code. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I will be back, so this will be plenty of time for you guys to get in and start, you know, start setting up this hack farm. Alright, I'm back. So, everybody ready to... Oh, really? Nobody joined? Huh. You can't post a code? Oh. Well, I could just invite you, Ramstore. Let's see. Everyone join with the finale, please. I just saw Hellfire Kit and damn DNA sure is gonna get money. Oh, absolutely. I think it'd probably be good to... I don't know. Should I join VC? Copy Ninja. Noob. Alright. Now we're getting people in here. For Hack Farm. So, we definitely want people to be on Ning Fei's. I feel like Wolf can probably work well, but... Or invite Zenith. Right, Zenith. I assume the level 81. Joined but I'm on the wrong server? Oh, rip. Woke bread. Even the... Oh, fire team's full. Ah, darn. Alright, so, does anybody else here have a Ningfei built? I mean, let's just see if this works out well. I mean, if it doesn't, then we can shuffle some people out. And set the objective. Heroic. Alright, post. Alright, lift chase. What do you say? Hellhest is highly wanted in raids? Yeah. Boards are running with Risk Brother? Ah, it's cool, it's cool. It's 72k or 60. Okay, yeah, just run the wolf. Reinvite. The fire team's full. Sorry, Benny Bays.
Well, well, well. If it isn't my role model.
I mean, if you've got a Ningfei and we can't clear well, we can shuffle somebody out. I mean, whoever's essentially the weakest link. But I'm sure not everybody's going to want to run this for hours on end. Yeah, this game seems to be a chore more than something fun to play. Yeah, I'm not okay with the server merge a month after the official so-called release. Just want to know who to blame, Bungie or Netease? A bit of both, honestly, probably. You have anything, Fate? Yep. Alright. Well, just see how this goes. Oh wow. Okay, Delgor got the resist down so quickly right there. Alright. Sadly, the game doesn't want to give me Maha. I haven't been doing your claims on the Maha Miri. And also, yeah, luckily the person count is the easiest to farm. Okay, yeah, it doesn't look like we're running into any issues. Power cut. Other than apparently being able to load into a hack in the first place. Oh my gosh, it's literally nothing but power cut. Honestly, I'm really weirded out why people are having issues with the server merge. Really? Really, noob? Why'd you cancel the hack, man? Great, great. Now we've got more power cut. Alright. Why the rejects when launching? So that we can get power cut? Which is longer, or with the shorter one. Yo, noob. Buddy? Are you there? Okay. Alright. I mean, aptly named, I suppose. Let's get Zenith in here. Alright. There you go, fire team invite. Oh no! Took too long! Alright. Leave the activity only. Alright. Power cut. Chase. We'll get to a point where we're getting like quick hacks off the queue. There we go. There's a hack.
Anyone up for cards after?
But yeah, are the server merges like that controversial?
The party has a.
I mean, I definitely know that people are spinning it in the way that it's like, because it's something they have to do out of necessity because of dwindling server populations. But it's a good decision regardless of what reason that they made it. There's more people in that fire team than there is in the entire EU server. I don't think that's the case. First, it amidst the big reading reactions to the devlog, and yes, he did, and yes, there will be a video. Oh my gosh. Y'all are super efficient with that damage. Oh my gosh. I guess that's what a T6LS does. Word on the street is that Wolf is the only one with an animal name. Everything they changed, the game is controversial because there's nothing else to talk about. Oh, what's the hack? My bad. There is no like hack. It's literally just the mode or the mission itself is called hack. So we're farming hack. That's why we say it's hack farm. It's still a bad look.
If it isn't my role
I mean,
model,
Hope you'll let us know before you go solo this time.
it's a good change regardless. Like, if the servers were populated and they decided like, hey, yeah, we're gonna merge them, that would be a good choice then as well. And even now, it's a good choice because like there's people who are in Latin America and APAC who can't get matches right now. Jeez, I've got some issue right there. I'm gonna have to like clean my nose. Oh, sorry, I didn't know there was a hack. Oh, okay. You gotta be a bit more attentive. But it's cool, no hard feelings.
watch out.
Not really, what about ping? Okay, would you rather have, like, high ping, or would you rather not be able to load into a single match? They are going to have connection-based matchmaking implemented. So, you won't have to worry about, like, server stability just be, like, loading into something and just having somebody from across the world completely, like, teleport around and stuff because, like, there's just no matchmaking logic whatsoever. There is connection-based matchmaking logic.
I won't fail.
Large quantity of unauthorized units detected.
But the game got boring, high ping is unplayable. Well, I mean, they did also say that they're going to be working to make sure that the ping issues such as that are going to be reduced as much as they can. So they are aware of the concerns, and they already did address that they will be working to fix them. But there's also just the other thing about that there are people who are not in the same server who do still interact. Like, there are people who were, like, friends from Destiny 2 who played on the, you know, who are European, who would play with American people. And now those people will be able, well, those servers aren't joined together, but it's a step closer to that conjoining.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit.
Plan EU to put my friends with 92 to 130 ping. The issue isn't the ping, if that you're bad at PvP. There we go. We've got the It's a Q hacks now.
Anyone up for
Claim 40 and still haven't done the entire raid because I don't know any or don't know the cheese mechanics. There's nobody matchmaking on EU servers. We need one or one population on one server. And hopefully we do get that eventually. At the very least, we've got, you know, only 2 servers instead of it being just, or instead of it being 4. No, I don't play PvP. I got 300 ping volt. It's unplayable. Okay, I feel like if you've got ping that high at your local server, that might be more of like your internet being an issue. Yeah, then don't use the McDonald's free Wi-Fi. Exactly, Spencer. That kind of reminds me of how people would complain about performance on video game they're playing. Oh, well, there's the Ninkei, but like, people would complain about performance on a video game, and they're playing on like a toaster, powered by a potato battery.
Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit.
We already having to merge servers. Not everything is fine, lol. I'm not saying that everything is fine. Okay? I'm saying that the server merging is a good choice. Okay? There are issues with this game, and I have been, first and foremost, a part of, like, heavily criticizing all of those issues. Okay? But I'm not gonna sit here and say that, like, or doom post the game because they're making a good decision. Like, it'd be like, oh, it'd be like if they fixed the reward economy. As just be like, oh, they fixed the reward economy, but like, they're still having player population issues. It's like,
Well.
what's even the point of that? Like, what's our end goal with this?
Hope you'll let us know before you go
I'm
solo
here.
this time.
Because I know my end goal is to eventually get to the point where I've got a really, really good and really fun game to play.
Don't trust me.
I'm in Australia. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's your issue, bro. You're an Australian. Like, y'all have terrible Wi-Fi over there. Server merging absolutely essential. It's as important, if not more important, than the terrible reward economy. Exactly. What's the end goal? Yep. Like, the servers were definitely like a top 3 issue in the game.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit. Unauthorized unit fuel has been permanently
This Lord Fi was with Hack Farm. I mean, it's a mutually beneficial agreement right here, the Hack Farm. Everybody's getting their rewards. Hopefully we get lots of exotics.
I won't fail.
large quantity of unauthorized units detected. Please promptly activate the deterrent strike system.
What materials do you get from this? Mythic weapon parameters, mythic weapon drops, and exotic drops. Or exotic weapon drops. Specifically, the Gauntlet Blitz exotic loot pool, which I'd say is probably the best exotic loot pool outside of the raid exotics.
Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit.
Yeah, it's mostly for weapon drop farming. I mean,
Please reboot.
I'm probably primarily doing this for the mythic weapon parameters because I would like to have a lot of parameters saved up for the Season 2 launch, so I can get as many god rolls of those weapons as I possibly can. Give us more weapons. Brian FFS is a looter shooter with no loot. Yep, more weapons and more content in general will be a huge thing to get from the game going forward. And the content drought has been a terrible thing. The state that Act 2 launched in was definitely not what the game needed. Festival of Lost is up for Destiny 2. Well, I hope the Destiny 2 players have a wonderful time with
I
that.
hope the bad guys are cute.
I'm still not too interested in Destiny 2.
Please promptly activate the deterrent strike system.
Did they at least bring back content for it?
Go all out.
Or is it just like Solstice where it's literally just cosmetics and drops? Really need a new plan. I've been top resource collection and invented free roam for 4 weeks, yet our plan leader hasn't logged in for 5 days. We take 12 people last week for 24 hours offline. Really? New 6-player activity? Okay. Well, at the very least, it is an event with something to do.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to
Some
the target
onslaught
unit.
twists to alter the star on the moon? Okay. Well, I hope it's fun.
Unauthorized unit field has been permanently cleared.
They got Recluse but Strand?
Anyone up for cards after?
Okay.
I'm here. You're welcome.
Large quantity of unauthorized units detected. Please promptly activate the deterrent strike system.
I mean, it definitely sounds interesting. Not really enough to make me reinstall the game. Especially when I have a much more exciting release locked in already in a week.
Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the
But I'm sure the people who have stuck around are still having a good time with it.
The system is overloaded and overheated. Please reboot.
We get a Shadowkeep theme of the Destiny Rising. I really want the eerie feeling exploring Pit of Heresy. Yeah. I would definitely love to see some like horror stuff in Destiny again. Is everything okay in that room? Buddy? Y'all good?
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit. Unauthorized unit field has been permanently disabled.
Oh, you crashed? Okay. Alright, we gotta wait for Zenith to get back online. Let's see what we get from basics. Oh, we lost Woke Red. Alright, well. We gotta get another person in to fill the spot.
Visiting the bazaar is fine, but be sure to spend
Here's the Fireteam invite code. It's still good for another 6 minutes. So whoever wants to join for Hack Farm, just input this right here. But it gives me some time to open up the reward retrieval.
Shall we investigate?
Alright. Probably just gonna wind up being parameters the whole way through with this. Yep. That's fine, parameters is what I was going for. You're on right now. GG, thanks for the runs. No problem, man. Hope you got an exotic. Oh, we lost Copy Ninja? Man.
Lady Luck finally smiled on the hottest guy in the world.
Alright, well, whoever wants to do some hack farm, go ahead and pop in. Here's an invite for you, Zekrom. We need one more person.
Your life must be honed. Don't let it waste away.
No exotic, Sag. That's fine, I didn't get an exotic either.
Don't laze it out. Go
Need
find
my
something
Royal
to do.
Conchavine. I need one too. Of course, I need a boatload more of these mythic weapon parameters. Yeah, sure, I'll add you. Also, I joined Hack Farm, but don't know how to use join codes. Oh, okay. Alright, well, we got Maslow. Alright, there we go. I was really concerned when I saw that Finala pop up
Well.
as the character.
This isn't my
That
role
was...
model, Wolf.
Hope you'll let us know before you go
That was
solo
wild.
this time.
Fun fact, if you use Pinnacle Energy to redeem reward while you're on another character, yes, that is a fun fact, and I did know about that already.
Large quantity of
But yeah, if you use
unauthorized units detected.
Pinnacle Energy, the reward redeem, you can use that to grind proficiency and mastery on your other units. Look how many people are nearby on the NA server. Usually, I'm pretty sure the nearby is usually
Current
not like that big.
operation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit.
I used my clones a bit too early. Not getting my full damage multiplier.
Getting overheated. Please reboot.
Well, it's no longer going to be the North America server, it's going to be the America server. All of the Americas. God bless.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit. Unauthorized unit shield has been permanently disabled.
Alright. The chase. Will max out its be eventually good? Or good eventually? Not better than Ning or Hellhast.
Don't tell Radagast. The party has arrived.
Large quantity of unauthorized
Hell's good, IMO, yeah, good, but far from meta.
That's it.
Latin America and NA gonna be great again? Yep.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit.
Shame to admit my highest character is now Ning. Don't be ashamed. It just means that you're good at making decisions.
The system is overloaded and overheated. Please reboot.
Alright. Will I listen to you?
Current overload preparation
Well,
complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike.
glad you did, because Ningfei is super nice. I really hope that they buff the rest of the units to be a lot closer to Ningfei, Stella, Hellhast.
Please tell me someone recorded that.
There we go.
Hello, tens. Meet an 11.
Just waiting on Zenith. Got something holding you up, Zenith?
Large quantity of unauthorized units detected. Please promptly activate the deterrent strike system.
That's
Alright,
it.
there we go. Just let me solo bolo my content with Finala. I mean, if you're playing solo content with her, like,
Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike.
I'm not gonna complain about that. Like, you're not harming anybody except for yourself. Is it Trinity counting your claim? Is it? Was Trinity added to the claim?
Overheated. Please reboot.
There we go.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit.
Got Delgor the disfavored.
Unauthorized unit field has been permanently disabled. Please continue.
What? Enad? Man. You're probably clicking something, weren't you? And then that, like, popped up and... I've had something like that happen to me before.
Well. If it isn't my role model.
My Finala and Ikora are both T6, and Finala still sucks, but at least Ikora has her abilities, even if she only has one primary weapon. Finala's just garbage, even at
Party
T6.
has arrived.
Yeah, Finala just does not feel good to play to me. That's true.
Promptly activate the deterrent strike system.
Everybody has to throw every now and then. At least once.
Didn't even go all out.
Yeah, I didn't put the passcode.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit.
4, 3, 2, 1.
The system is overloaded and overheated. Please reboot.
I cannot wait to get my hands on a T6 Ning. Currently only T4.
Falling by my staff is an honor.
Finala is brawler type abilities, but she has an auto rifle.
Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit.
Yeah, definitely a little bit odd to give her the auto rifle. I feel like they just didn't really want to give her the same weapons as what's her face? As Yolder? Or maybe just to put another auto rifle character in the game.
Anyone up for cards after? Smart money's on me.
Large quantity of unauthorized units detected. Please promptly activate the deterrent strike system.
All I ever pull is Phenol. I have 360 shards just for spare Phenol pulls. Got me enough shards to buy a Ning to get him to T3. Oh dear.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit.
How many stages of chaos does it roughly take to get a 4 out of 4 artifact? It depends on how lucky you are. If you're lucky enough, it only takes 3 stages.
The system is overloaded and overheated. Please reboot.
If you're not lucky, you may never see it.
Don't cross me. Eye of the storm open!
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit.
Alright. 3, 2, 1.
Unauthorized unit field has been permanently disabled. Please continue.
Space. Hack. There we go. Getting up these hacks so quickly. Alright.
Hello, 10s. Meet an 11.
Approaching max mail of purely artifactual dust with no god roll valiant. A rampaging and losing hope.
I
Oh
hope
man.
The bad guys are cute.
Large quantity of unauthorized units detected. Please promptly activate the deterrent strike system.
You know, I was missing a power weapon that takes advantage of her weapon mastery.
Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike
Yeah.
to the target unit.
Imagine Phenala with Heir Apparent. That'd be pretty wild. Especially the updated Heir Apparent.
Overloaded and overheated. Please reboot.
That would be so good on her. Especially because it gives her like even more tankiness with that extra shield.
That's it.
You hate Ningpei's personality?
Overload preparation complete.
Yeah, he's definitely rough around the edges.
Deterrent strike to the target unit.
Personally, I kind of like cocky characters. They're fun.
Unauthorized unit field has been permanently disabled. Please continue fighting.
Power cut. Hack. Yes! We're hacking it. We're hacking it so good right now.
Well, well, well. If it isn't my role model, Wolf.
Hope you'll let us know before you go solo
I'm
this
here.
time.
You're welcome.
Large quantity of unauthorized units detected. Please promptly activate the deterrent strike system.
You know, it's just a girl dude. What's a girl dude?
Don't cross me again.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit.
Doing artifacts, if I set my artifact wish to solar, I should not be getting Arc or Void perks on those artifacts.
Please reboot.
I disagree because there are situations, like Wolf, where you would want Arc Boost instead of Solar Boost on that artifact.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent
Like, weapon locking skills so badly, it's just so restrictive. Yeah. At the very least, it needs to be toned down.
unauthorized unit field has been permanently disabled. Please continue.
Like, characters need alternate options with their weapons. Especially with so few weapons in the game right now. Flip chase. Hack. There we go. Hatening full stop. He's too strong not to use, but saying that I'm maining it's all mostly now? Okay.
I hope the bad guys are cute.
Large quantity of unauthorized units detected. Please promptly activate the deterrent strike system.
Easy.
Current overload preparation complete.
Alright.
Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit.
We're just add more weapons? Yeah, but adding more weapons isn't going to solve, like, the issue that some characters are just straight up restricted because of their weapon options.
That's it.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent.
Look at these little hackers. Yep. So proud of all these hackers.
Unauthorized unit shield has been permanently disabled. Please continue firing.
The chase. Hack. Dude. We're executing these.
If I fry the place, don't tell them.
So nice. Hope this update coming out does a lot of things right for this game.
Smart monies.
I mean, outside of the... I'm not really expecting much outside of the Stella changes.
Quantity of unauthorized units detected. Please promptly activate the deterrent.
But... I am imagining there's going to be a lot more coming into Season 2. Of course, we've got to wait another 2 weeks for that to come out, but... hopefully we get more communication on that before then.
Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit. The system is overloaded and overheated. Please reboot.
The only ethical hacking. I feel like there's other ethical hacks too. Like, there's white hat hackers. I mean, that's like the de facto ethical hacker.
That's it.
Igor's been done dirty more than anyone when it comes to primary weapon choices of one grenade launcher that holds one grenade.
The target unit.
It'd be interesting to see if we got a breech-loaded grenade launcher with the enhanced auto-loading perk.
Unit shield has been permanently disabled.
I would love to see that. I meant big update next year? Ah, okay. Definitely. The only ethical game hacking. Ah, okay. Well, no, I mean, there's ROM hacks. I feel like those are pretty ethical.
Well, well, well. If it isn't my role model, Wolf.
Hope you'll let us know before you go solo this time.
I won't fail.
Alright.
Large quantity of unauthorized units detected. Please promptly activate the deterrent strike system.
Don't expect any meaningful changes until next year. I feel like we could definitely see some meaningful changes in Season 2. Will we? We'll have to wait.
Overload preparation
Probably.
complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit.
Get out of here. Stupid roll.
Easy.
Stella's getting buffed. Yup. Hope they start buffing a lot of the other units as well.
Preparing to deliver
Especially the
a
4
strike
stars.
to the target unit. Unauthorized unit field has been permanently disabled. Please
I think there was lift chase yet. Alright, power cut. Hack. There we go. Love me hack. Love me some hack.
Anyone up for cards after?
Estelle's getting a buff to her Misfortune's Guide cooldown. Her summons are going to deal more damage,
here.
and she'll be able to cast signature abilities. Her changes are available on Estella. The Heir Apparent changes and the quote left-handed mode are coming later.
The system is overloaded and overheated. Please
I want to do this raid, but I don't understand this monitor room properly, so I haven't tried. I don't want to feel dumb or like I'm being carried. You might want to look up some guides on it, or just watching gameplay. And also, this isn't a raid, this is just the Gauntlet Blitz.
current overload preparation complete. Preparing to
So
deliver
this is a very simple 3-man, or not 3-man, 6-man activity.
unauthorized unit field has been permanently disabled. Please continue firing.
Base. Hack.
Fistful of Glimmer says eyes on the first glove. I won't fail.
Large quantity of unauthorized units.
Alright, so someone on the Discord said that the left-handed mode refers to Stella's left hand. Not that the controls are gonna be. Well, yeah, I know. I know. I just say it that way because it's silly. It's a silly way for them to have translated it.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit.
Especially when it comes to a character like Estella, where we had
The system is overloaded
some
and
people
overheated.
looking at
Please
her in a
reboot.
particular way with her reveal. One thing that gacha players want is a left-handed mode in all of their games.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit. Unauthorized unit field has been permanently disabled.
Well.
Dude, so glad I decided to hack from today. Like, oh my gosh.
Hope you'll
It's
let
going
us know
so
when we
well.
go Solo this time.
Tetsu's ability swap and its cooldown removed before Stella gets a
I won't
buff. 7-second cooldown is way too long
Large quantity of
for
unauthorized
an
units
ability
detected.
that's only job is to switch to the other ability. It's not 7 seconds, it's 3 seconds, isn't it? It's like 3 seconds and that gets shortened to 1. Wait, Stella's relic is the Omkar that got attached to her
Current overload preparation complete.
right arm. I'm pretty sure it's the left arm that's attached to.
Strike to the target unit. The system is overloaded and overheated. Please reboot.
Left-handers. Left-handed gamers.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit. unit shield has been permanently disabled. Please.
Oh, sweet, executing the hack. Let's go!
We're a good-looking crew. Smart money's on me.
We got a good rhythm going.
Large quantity of unauthorized units detected. Please promptly
Eddie K, I don't have Stella. She hates me, so I hate her. I watched her from the dead or existence with Win in Hellhast. Oh, okay, that's definitely one way to put it. I thought it was 7. In fairness, I've only gotten him at P1. I'm sure it's a 7-second cooldown. Could be wrong though. I'm pretty sure it's a 3-second cooldown to swap.
The system is overloaded and overheated. Please reboot.
Right.
That's it.
The middle room hasn't been taken care of yet.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit.
I spun my clothes too early.
Unauthorized unit shield has been permanently disabled.
The chase. The chase. The chase. The chase again. I guess it was going too well. Jeez, that's a lot of lift chase. Alright, there we go. There's hack. Alright.
Anyone up for cards after?
I should probably get my special agent title gilded.
Large quantity of unauthorized
But I gotta do the master
Please promptly activate the deterrent
gauntlet.
strike system.
It's not gonna be difficult, it's just gonna be time consuming.
Go all out.
Hack supremacy, true.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit. The system is overloaded and overheated. Please reboot.
Right. Wonder how many more of these we should do. Probably until somebody gets bored and leaves. This has been some of the most fun you've had in the game, lol. Yeah, Hack Farm is pretty simple fun.
Preparation complete. Preparing
And then you get that really nice bundle of rewards. Well, I say really, really nice bundle of rewards, but it's basically just like Christmas morning and it's like stocking stuffers filled with school supplies. It's all colorful, but nothing really excites you.
Well.
Unless you get that really awesome $5 Lego set that's
Hope you'll
stuffed
let us
into
know
stockings
before you
as
go
well.
Solo this time.
The party has arrived.
Just watched the Chainsaw Man movie in theaters. It was amazing. Oh yeah, wait, is it out in? Is it out already? I thought it wasn't coming out until this weekend. Did some areas get it earlier than others? I cannot wait to watch that movie. What exactly is he farming right now? I'm farming hack. My most proud title is Conqueror. Very rarely do I see that title because it's needing 20%, 30% kills in one strike. 30 precision kills in one strike is not that difficult. If you load in with 2 other people and just make it so that, or tell them to not shoot anything until you get your 30 precision kills, that's so free.
Falling by my staff is an honor.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to
It was out since last week here in the Philippines? Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta wait a bit longer here in the US. Unfortunately.
Unauthorized unit shield has been permanently disabled. Please
That or my Angler title? Ah.
We're a good-looking crew. I won't fail.
large quantity of unauthorized
Okay.
units detected. Please promptly activate the deterrent strike system.
But I'm better.
Sorry, I'm new. What do you get from farming hack? Mythic weapon parameters, mythic weapon drops, and exotic weapon drops. When/if they add ships in the game, do you think they're gonna add ship racing or PvP ship fighting? I hope so. Dude, imagine if we get freaking Star Wars Battlefront style ship battles in Destiny Rising.
The system is overloaded and overheated. Please reboot.
And that becomes a part of like campaign missions. Dude, imagine a strike where you have a section where you go into your ship and have to take out enemy combatants as a traversal section. Imagine a strike where it's just going from fallen catch to fallen catch, just taking out enemies across them. Or raid as well.
Unauthorized unit shield has been permanently disabled.
The chase. What's the point of running hack unstoppable? The point of running hack specifically is just because it's the fastest gauntlet by far. In fact, the fastest activity to clear in the entire game right now.
Anyone up for cards after?
Lord Grievous, leave alone the Vex. They're not your friends. To level 75 fishing, it's 10k XP per rank, and all you get is orange and 10 cast rods and 5 orange bait for 10k XP. Yeah. The stretch rewards for fishing levels aren't amazing. Possibilities sound so amazing. Oh yeah. There are tons of possibilities, tons of different things that they can do for this game.
Easy.
It's just a matter of will they. Even Sparrow PvP fighting sounds amazing, just gotta add the mechanics. Yup. Imagine if we get a situation where a friend can hop on another friend's Sparrow. Like on the back, and like during the campaign, where we had the Sparrow riding sections. Imagine if that was just something you can do in Destiny Rising.
The system is overloaded and overheated. Please reboot.
I mean, people wouldn't have to worry about Stella's mobility because they could just sit on the back of the Sparrow, have somebody drive her around, and just turret everything.
But I'm better.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit. Unauthorized unit shield has been permanently disabled. Please continue fire.
The more power cut. Let my friend go down with the Sparrow. Yep. Oh, if you can do that, I'm going straight to the void and jump off the edge. Throwing your friend down with the Sparrow. That sounds hilarious. You never be hack farming when I'm home from work. I mean, I gotta do more hack farming across the week and through the next week. Because I want to get a boatload of mythic parameters for Season 2's launch.
It isn't my role Wolf.
I mean, I want to max out the cheaper engrams for this week and the next, and I want to get another 10k parameters on top of that.
Please promptly activate the deterrent strike system. Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit.
Remember to stay hydrated, everybody. Weather's getting colder, and that means the air's getting drier. Though the temperatures still haven't gotten the drastic change yet because my lips haven't chapped.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the
My lips chap like twice a year. Once when it goes from hot to cold, and once from when it goes cold to hot. Stuck in the room? Oh no! Lip chase. Okay, I think I see what you're doing. You have one half of the sign on your monitor, and the other guy is the other part in their monitor. I'm at 16k mythic parameters at the minute. Oh, really? Wow, 16k. Nice job sucking all those
I
up.
hope the bad guys are
large quantity of unauthorized.
Another nice thing about hack farming is the fact that I'll be getting more exotic drops, which means that I don't have to spend as many exotic parameters on getting extra copies.
That's it.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver
340 energy right now, Chaos or Legendary campaign. Alright, if you're at like 300 like infusion cores or more, I'd say you could probably do Chaos, especially if you don't have your
please reboot.
exotic artifacts built on your most important units. But for your if you already have your endgame units built with their artifacts, then just Legendary campaign. Or if you've got less than 300 cores, then I'd also say Legendary campaign.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver
At 77 fusion materials and loot, I can buy 2 photons. Okay. Not in England. It don't. It just get great, wet, miserable all year round.
permanently disabled.
Well, that sucks. Glad I don't live in England.
Anyone up for cards after?
Large quantity of unauthorized units detected. Please promptly activate the deterrent strike system.
Alright.
But I'm back.
Thank you, John Rising. You're welcome, random citizen.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit.
2, 1. Let's go! You know, something that I realized
Please reboot.
is that I already got pretty much all my negativity out regarding Rising a couple weeks before. And everybody else is now like getting to that point where they kind of realize that, oh man, this game's actually got a lot more issues than we initially thought. And I already like cruised on past that point, which is probably why there are some people being negative about something like the server merges.
Unauthorized unit field has been permanently disabled.
It's like I've already done all that processing, and they just like got into it a bit later.
Anyone up for cards after?
Mate, anyone not living in England should be glad it's awful here.
I'm here.
Yeah. Heard your government's, like, not treating you guys well at all.
Please promptly activate the deterrent strike system.
Though, I probably shouldn't be getting too much into politics on stream.
Current overload.
You mean when you point out the issues earlier down the line, they still happen? You can't just ignore them? Yeah. But what I'm saying more so is that I already got through, like, all of that despair, and there are other people who are just now getting into it. Which is probably why we've got, like, some different kind of lookouts on the new devlog.
Deterrent strike to the target unit.
Yeah, so dude, politics is not smart financially. It's not really a financial reason why.
Unauthorized
It's
unit
just
field has been permanently disabled.
people don't really want to hear about that stuff when, like, it's a video game. Like, people go into video games to escape real life, to not think about the current situations going on in their own countries or their own turmoils. They go here to shoot aliens. Just realize fishing is virtually pointless. You get fish, get tokens to be able to get more fish. No real rewards. The reward is having a good time with fishing. They should definitely add in a way to upgrade character trees aside from draws. Definitely.
Well. If it isn't my role model.
Imagine if that was our reward for participating in endgame rather than the clusters. That we could
I won't
get, like, character shards, essentially.
Large quantity of unauthorized units detected. Please promptly activate the deterrent.
I feel like that would be really satisfying. Essentially, the better you perform, the more character shards you get. So I see you have a sign over your monitor. You click the matching monitor. You believe I've got over 350 pings ball clears. I'm lost on counters like this. Yeah, our gov sucks right now. Ah. I'm hoping with Duet Night Abyss, Rising can take some things from it. Hopefully, yeah. Quickly, too. Imagine if Duet Night Abyss winds up getting like 20 to 30 million its first month. That would be huge for the industry as a whole. Well, financially, if you're a star and content creator and depend on the broad audience to make money, politics will cut your profits, as people will either think you are dumb or think you are dumb and don't serve. I mean, I wouldn't really say stuff like that. Like, you're gonna alienate some people, but a lot of the top streamers are unapologetically political, or not necessarily unapologetically political, but they do not shy away from, you know, talking about politics or sharing their own political beliefs.
We're a good-looking crew.
But people aren't watching my content for that. They're watching my content for video game stuff.
Large quantity of unauthorized
So,
units detected.
for me specifically,
Promptly activate the deterrent.
probably not something good, because, like,
That's it.
I mean, I'm just focused on other things. I mean, it'd kind of be like if I started talking about, I don't know, baking.
Current overload
I mean,
incomplete.
sure, it's definitely probably an interesting tangent, but I don't know, that's not really the focus on the content that I'm producing it, or the games that I'm playing at all. Meslov with the Gilded Conqueror title. I don't think the Gilded Conqueror is like that impressive. I mean, it's pretty much just doing the content over and over again. I don't think any of the titles right now have like a really steep challenge requirement to completion. If I was a creator, I'd keep my political beliefs to myself and try to appeal to everyone. I mean, well, that's you.
Unauthorized unit field has been permanently disabled. Please continue firing.
I mean, if I'm pressured on something, I will not hesitate to, like, stand up for what I believe in. But I'm also aware that that's not what people come to here for.
We're a good-looking crew.
That's not your focus. I just say I've watched some people and then saw some tweets about politics and they stopped watching them. Yeah, I can definitely see that. I mean, I've done similar things. But I never really went from being a regular watcher to somebody and then seeing something about them and then just completely leaving. Most of the people who I've been a regular watcher of either don't talk about their politics or are probably a bit closer to where I stand. But I also just usually don't let that stuff get in the way, because if the content's good and it doesn't get in the way, then it doesn't really matter to me. Tech 10 politic arc win. I feel like I'd have to be a lot bigger and a lot balder before I go on a Tectone arc. The era went to console like Genshin Impact has, and they made some changes for progress and wars. I think D2 would die off. I'm a political junkie, but try to keep it out of gaming. Voted Corbyn though? Okay. Well, I don't know anything about like politicians in UK, so hopefully good for you, I suppose. I will give DNA my kidney. Selling a kidney to afford the skins in Duet Night Abyss. $350k in Calamity Ops with randos is probably the most difficult thing for titles. Well, yeah, specifically with randoms, but titles are going to be generally a lot more difficult with randoms regardless.
I hope the bad guys are cute.
Secure politics, let's talk Lumia leaves. Yeah, Lumia leaves and how we don't get enough of them.
But I'm back.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike.
So far from the weekly pack and free gift stores, you get almost 12 pulls a month. Don't forget the dailies, because the dailies should also get, like, factored into that. I have to blow my nose later.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit. Unauthorized unit field has been
Daily
permanently
bounties
disabled.
plus
Please continue firing.
all that is around 12 pulls a month. Well, we've also got endgames, so the endgames should also be factored into monthly pulls. Granted, that is determined on your level of performance in them.
Large quantity of unauthorized units detected. Please promptly activate the deterrent strike system.
Calling by my stats.
Right.
Current overload preparation complete.
I would say if you played every day, you should get 60 pulls a month minimum. I mean, maybe not 60, but I'd say at least 40. As a free-to-play.
Loaded and overheated.
You should get 60 or more as a low spender. Alright.
Current overload preparation
I
complete.
think free-to-play with Pandora thing should end up with 60 pulls a month. So can get T0 and maybe better if lucky, and then people who want to pay for a better character seem fair to me.
Unauthorized unit.
Well, it really just depends, because obviously D6s are going to be disruptive to the player environment because of the competitive nature of Endgame. Well, the 60 is half year for a T6, so that doesn't sound unreasonable.
Smart money's on me.
Not entirely unreasonable, no.
Large quantity of
Forgot I got
unauthorized
Shorekeeper.
units detected.
Yeah, you gotta hop back onto Uwa stuff. We can only call this game a luxurious roulette.
That's it.
And that's just gacha in general.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit. The system is overloaded and
To be able to
overheated.
T6 in 3 to 4 months IMO. Well, T6 in 3 to 4 months is a free to play. I mean, considering how this game is kind of structured and how you really need T6s to compete, yeah.
Overload
But I mean, honestly, I would much rather than just remove the character gacha and just have it, you be able to grind for the characters, and just have a cosmetic gacha instead. 'Cause that way you still get the gambling, but you can actually play the game.
disabled. Please continue.
Okay, question. How many months should it take for a free-to-play player to attain a T6 character? It just depends on the game and what's necessary. Like, in Destiny Rising, I would say T6 is a lot more necessary than a lot of other titles. Talking about Wu, I need to get along with the story. I think I'm 3 versions behind.
Well,
Definitely catch up the story, man. It's a
My
real
role
treat to get
model,
through.
Wolf.
Though it will definitely take you a bit, but it's worth it, 100%. Just seeing the Discord post seems kind of promising.
I
Yep.
hope the bad guys are.
Large quantity of unauthorized units detected.
Spent 50 pounds on 30 pulls each last banner, and last Sunday got 2 Ikora cards, and everything else was decal packs or shadow shape of card fronts. Even my Sparrow and Ghost pulls got turned into decal packs. Really? Dang.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit.
I mean, we're pretty much halfway there to a cosmetic-only gacha. I feel like having a cosmetic gacha and being able to get all the characters through normal grinding, that would be really nice. Battle Pass needs Lumia leaves too. Well, you get straight pulls from the Battle Pass. Both standard pulls and limited pulls. And you also do get Lumia, I'm pretty sure, from the first page. Like, I could check that real quick.
Current overload
Yeah, you get
preparation
Lumia from the Battle Pass.
preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit.
And pulls.
Unauthorized unit field has been permanently disabled. Please continue.
Fistful of Glimmer says I talk.
Well, I think we hack farm for about another 15 minutes, and then we go ahead and open up all our chests.
Unauthorized units detected. Please promptly activate the deterrent strike system.
Didn't even go all out.
I mean, if we stack up the chests too much, then our games will just crash whenever we open up reward delivery. Never had a ghost or sparrow pull. Give me a sparrow or ghost. They're always decal packs. Get 2 pulls from the battle pass.
Current overload.
I'm pretty sure it's a lot more than 2 pulls.
Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit.
Right. You guys can probably take care of this. I can literally check right now.
Your friends are fighting hard. Don't leave them.
So let's count. Alright. So it's 1, 2, 3,
The system is overloaded and overheated. Please
4.
reboot.
5, 6. You get 6 pulls. And the Lumia leaves.
Falling by my stats.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target
The only
unit.
reason why I play Rising instead of V2 is because I actually keep up to date with the content they release without having to pay for it. It's definitely one nice advantage of Rising,
Permanently disabled.
that it's a true free-to-play. Well, I mean, I can't really call it free-to-play because, like, even though you can technically do all the content, the end games are, like, so restrictive. It's not really free-to-play friendly at all. Currently, at least. Alright, there we go. Heck. Free to register, maybe? Yeah. Do you have a vid for my Ning 10 Expanse Clear? I don't think I have a vid for it.
Units detected. Please promptly activate the deterrent strike system.
Didn't even go all out.
Okay, 6, but that's still pretty low, let's be honest. I'm not sure I'll be getting the next one. Yeah, it's not great. You just call DR as true free-to-play game Agent Plays. I corrected myself.
Current overload
I'll be on Marathon playtest until Arc Raid is released, and then I'll be on Arc for a bit before I can start Duet Night Abyss. Well, I hope you have a great time with that, man. I'm gonna be camping Duet Night Abyss content until it comes out, and then I'm gonna be blowing it up.
But I'm better.
Alright.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit. Unauthorized unit shield has been permanently disabled. Please continue firing.
I'll be following your Duet Night Abyss content. Well, I hope you enjoy it. I'm really hoping that I can make some great builds for that game. It's looking to be really open-ended and honestly really, what's the word? Really poised for some more build crafting with all the different options that we're going to have. I'm about 300 pounds in Destiny Rising so far. I'm no better off really than most free-to-play guys because I spread my resources across my characters. That's tough. That's really tough.
Well, if it isn't my role model, Wolf.
Hope you'll let us know before you go solo this time.
I'm here. You're welcome.
Large quantity of unauthorized units detected.
What's up, Zozer? Hope you're having a good morning. Well, I guess it's afternoon now. My sense of time has been a little bit wonky, but I'm improving. Is the LS card worth getting? I mean, yeah. Pinion spamming Master Gauntlet Blitz when it's hacked over requeuing. I feel like it's probably just gonna be better to do it on normal regardless, because I mean it really just depends on how much bigger the health bars are, because you could wind up just taking more time requeuing or more time like doing the activity itself rather than just doing the queue stuff because of the higher difficulty or the higher HP. I'll be waiting for your builds because I don't trust myself to understand the complexity of damage per second. Well, thankfully, at the very least, we'll be given some time to figure everything out about the game as we get closer to endgame. It'll be a community endeavor to find the best stuff for sure. Let's lower our expectations and hype, shall we? I remember you hyping up DR before its global launch, and look what I wasn't really hyping it up that much. I mean, if you take a look at my content prior to it, I was still talking about the issues regarding Destiny Rising.
Locked and loaded. Or whatever.
I was 100% more hopeful because I frankly was expecting more stuff to be coming out with Destiny Rising. And there was stuff to look forward to, like the hard mode raid, which was a really, really good experience. But I have also been covering the issues or potential fallbacks or downfall or failings of Duet Night Abyss as well. Also, I can't tell Age of Fire is so close, but less friction in some way with Master Mode. Okay. Expecting nothing and being surprised is a good way better than hyping up something to be great and being disappointed by the game later. I mean, I kind of agree. You know, being cautiously optimistic, it's definitely the safer option. But, I mean, I'm excited for the game because of certain reasons, and if the game is, like, bad for reasons other than what I'm excited for, then it's not like the particular reasons why I would be excited for a game are indeed false. I mean, when it came to Destiny Rising, I was talking about a lot of the issues regarding it prior to launch. I wasn't like just blindly hyping it up saying that this is going to be the best thing ever, that it's going to usurp Destiny 2 and bring in a new golden age for Destiny players. I was not being anywhere near something like that. Duet Night Abyss is starting out with a better monetization plan, so it's going to start out better than DR in that respect. The endgame and gameplay has to sell the game, definitely. We Virusers won't stop the Duet Night Abyss grind? No, sir. At least you know Agent isn't paid or hyped for Duet Night Abyss is genuine. Yep. I mean, I wasn't paid to cover Destiny Rising either.
Current overload preparation complete.
At least not originally. I am part of the content creator program for Destiny Rising right now, but that wasn't the case initially. Pal has says 61k, but I can't use her. Her drone triggers me having to press LB or X or B depending on, or LB plus X or B depending on which drone you want out. Then watching your times as well. Can't be bothered with her. All right. Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, I hope you pull characters that you like better in the future. Tried a game called Stella Sora. It costs $400 for one character. Lamau devs these days seem to be competing for worst of the worst award. Jeez. That's definitely a bold thing to do when gacha fatigue has definitely been settling in. Making a game cost that much to play. Doesn't it have a weapon banner as well? You're the fairest testing Rising creator out there. Every other one I saw just glazes it like it's the perfect game. I don't think most of the other Destiny Rising creators just glaze it. I don't really watch a lot of Destiny Rising content myself, mostly because I'm just so immersed in this game, regardless, that I'm one of the first people to know about stuff regardless. But I definitely don't think that other people in Rising or other CCs have shied away from talking about its issues. It depends on the content creator, though. Your honesty, this game is appreciated. Can't send a video titled "They're listening for the slightest change." Did somebody put out a video like that?
Unauthorized unit shield has been permanently disabled. Please continue firing.
Hello, Thames.
The build crafting will definitely be fun if it's anything like Warframe, especially for content creation. Oh yeah.
I'm here.
At least for endgame complaints and monetization complaints, yeah, they haven't really been listening to those very much at all.
The deterrent strike system.
Alright.
That's it.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike.
Alright, I feel like we should open up our boxes after this one. We've been doing it for a good bit.
The system is overloaded and overheated.
You're the only one I come back to. Let's say that then. If we're gonna be fair to the others. Okay.
Falling by my staff.
If they merge all servers into one, will Calamity Ops only be top 100? Should be top 400 at least then? Yeah, it definitely should be top 400 or 500. But frankly, I feel like we just need to get rid of the ranking system, or the reward ranking system in general. Because I don't feel like locking character building materials behind competition like that should be something we do. So let's open up our boxes. All right. Oh, leave the activity only.
Don't laze about. Go find something to do.
All right. Well, reward retrieval. Oh, yep. There was a good bit of lag right there. Oh boy. All right. Getting a lot of drops. A lot of mythic drops. A lot of engrams. Wouldn't be surprised if the sell buff is due to CN complaints or something like that. I wouldn't really be surprised either. I'd be fine with ranks if it's purely cosmetic. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like the rank-based rewards for character building materials. I am 100% down and advocating for, like, cosmetic rewards for rank. Inventory's full. Oh, it's my mod inventory, isn't it? No exotic this time. Oh, well. Nope, maxed out my Battle Pass XP. What's this? Oh, I got another engram from the bounties. I think that puts me at another 5 pull from here, so I wonder what I'll get. More bright pigments, fun. Yep, it's the mods. It's the mods. Well, let's see. Oh, that's a Sizo, Trinkladier Glutton. That might be the best roll for it, I'm not sure. Alright, I've got the God roll end of the line. I think I've got one of the Eternal Retribution God rolls. Probably need a better ultimatum. Definitely got the God rolls for these two. I think I've also got Makeshift Ending double. I think that's good as well. I'd have to take a look at the potential rolls on Sizo to really tell. Yeah, it probably would be like Trinkladier Glutton. Dang. Well, I've got all the god rolls from the casual pool, it seems. Let's see, engrams. Got another 16 to synthesize right there. Let me dismantle all the mythics that I have that are not good. I need to keep my purples for triumph hunting later, so that's why I can't really dismantle those. Or do like the quick dismantle. I should probably lock these. Just so I don't get rid of them accidentally. Alright, well, that's another 1,000 mythic parameters. And I can synthesize 27 of these engrams. So I've got 94 of them right now going into Season 2. Do I do more? I'm down. Gotta go to the bathroom first. Well, I feel like that's enough for today, at least. Where can I find people to hack farm with? I mean, you can definitely poke around in my server. That's probably a good spot to look. Jeez, that's a lot of mods. What about the mythic ones? Do I have any perk level? Yeah, perk level 3 mythic mods. Let's get rid of those ones, because those will at least give me topological Astinines. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. Just a little bit of inventory management so that I can actually pick up stuff from the mail. Heir apparent copy, too bad it's already maxed. Oh man. Well, that's at least some stuff. Also, L video, no hi hello intro. Should I keep doing the hi hello intro? I don't know. Yo, hope you're having a good day, player 2. I think now's probably a good time to wrap up the stream. I've hit about that 4-hour mark that I typically like to do. Should be back to starting streams back up around the usual 10 a.m. Eastern time. Just took a bit more to, have my mornings for the past few days. Well, I say have my mornings, but I was doing some other work stuff. Gamers, MTash. Yeah. But gonna have to give everybody a big thank you for tuning into the stream today and having wonderful discussion. Y'all were like really active in chat today, and I really appreciate it. I mean, granted, it does help that we actually have something to talk about, but I've got to be getting to do some other stuff, especially when it comes to taking care of myself. Gotta get more exercise in so that I'm in tip-top condition for Duet Night Abyss's release. So again, thank you all to everybody who tuned in, and a special thank you to everybody who tuned in since the very beginning. I appreciate you all, and as always, I will see you all next